Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the crawfish kickback. All roads lead to Brazos Bend State Park in Needville, Texas. This event will sell out, so get your tickets ASAP. Oh, and we almost forgot. There will be a domino and spades tournament. So on May 25th, 2024, get your game hands ready. Like that song says, let's have some fun. Also, there will be other dishes in the menu for those of you that don't eat crawfish to be announced soon. Let's make this Memorial Day weekend one to remember.
Bam! What's going on, family? How y'all doing? Welcome in on this here Friday. It's Friday, baby. All day long. Last time I checked, ain't number Friday afternoon. I hope y'all having a good Friday afternoon, no matter where you are. And my hair is doing what it want to do. Where no matter where you are, this Friday afternoon might still be morning for you somewhere. Hell, I don't know where you at, but I hope you listening. I hope you tuned in, baby, because it's Friday all day. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What's good, family? Yes. As you can see from the advertisement that was just displayed before you, crawfish kickback, baby. It's going down. It's going down. Why not come make some memories on your Memorial Day with old African Dreaming, Unbiased LLC, Big Rooster Show, and Tourist Brain. Pieces of April. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Let's you know. I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out in the universe. I'm just putting that out there. I see folks starting to roll on in. Man, I hope y'all having a great Friday. Cause you know what I'm saying? You may not or may not be, but it's always time to change it and flip it around, man. Attitude dictates outcome. Not always, but it doggone sure play an important part. Perception, attitude, and how you handle whatever adversity come your way. Now look here. I ain't got my co-host with me today, but wait, there's more. Now check this out. She ain't here, so I can't turn to her and say, hey, sweet pea, what we do on Friday? We have guests. We be having guests, y'all, on Friday. What? I got a straggler. Well, you better get you. Okay, there we go. I'm asking y'all in advance. I'm starting this one out before I even get too far into it. Y'all please like and share this live out because we have a smaller YouTuber, a smaller content creator coming up today. Some people may know them, some people may not, but a smaller channel, little shy. So, you know, we just want everybody to feel comfortable and welcome and invited and so on and so forth. Yes. That's what we want. That's what we after. That's what we trying to make happen, baby. No, that's what we're making happen. We ain't trying to do nothing. We making it happen, man. We making it happen. Yes, indeed. Let me see here. Okay. Picture's good. Picture's clear. Boy, must be the internet. My lighting got my computer kind of dimming and brightening and so on and so forth. But that's cool. That's cool. It is what it is. Let's see here. Psalm 146 Home and Garden said, Kwanzaa habari za jioni kaka and dada. That means good afternoon, my brother and sister. Na Kiswahili. Sante sana Psalm 146 Home and Garden. I appreciate you, my sister. And then we got the man himself, Vision Preparedness. Thank you for being here, sir. Said smash the like button, folks, and share this amazing live out. Thank you, sir. Thank you kindly. Thank you for your live last night, as well as the one Tuesday. Life been life, and man, I got to catch up on people. I know Odoms came on last night. Miss Shirley, caught some of Auntie Ellen. I was in the bushes, didn't jump in actively in the chat, but you know, I'm always somewhere listening as I can, as much as I can. Along with April, of course. Deborah Garrett, how you doing, young lady? You better get in here and enjoy yourself. You sure better. Nikki, the everyday life of an OCD chick. What's going on, family? And all of the let's see, hands in the dirt, the everyday life of an OCD chick, along with Boucher Prepper over there doing a wind down on Wednesday. Yes. Teagsy, what's up, Teagsy? How you doing, my sister? Welcome in. Say hello, African Dreaming, Pieces of April in chat. I'm catching the live at the beginning. All right, good. I'm glad you're here. Happy Mac. What's up, family? What's going on? Yes. Lawn lifters, what's up? Welcome in. Good to see you here. Everybody speaking to one another. Got Bayou Sugar up in here, or AKA Bayou Sugar. Yeah, family. Y'all get in here. Y'all don't want to miss this one today, man. I think that I can say this. Now, what I'm going to do, this ain't for nobody else except the guest, because I believe the guest for this week is in here somewhere. I believe what I'm going to do is drop the link in the chat for just the guest, because you know whether you the guest this week or not. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's always like a little, you see that question mark right there? It's always a mystery who the guest gonna be for Friday Faves with African Dreaming. Y'all don't want to miss this one, because I'm telling you, even though they a smaller channel, a little bashful around the edges, I think some of y'all may know them, but let's just show them some love, show them some support, because I mean, you know, why not? We all started somewhere, right? We all started somewhere. Official J Mill, man, family man, have I spoke to you yet, bro? I saw you in there, and I think my screen jumped. What's going on, family man? How you doing, brother? Our lovely moderator, Official J Mill, Sweet Thumb, what's going on, bro? Odoms, what's good, my brother? How is you? How you and the family? Yes, indeed. Get it off your chest Thursdays. All right, y'all. I got a couple more things to say, and we're gonna go and get this guest up here, because people be busy, I be busy. We got to keep crackling. But I do have a couple of announcements. One of which is, where do I start? I don't know which one to start with first. I'll start here. So, as y'all know, we live in the age of technology, the age of advancements. I've been talking to y'all about my email courses that I'm pushing. I mean, all you got africandreaming@gmail.com. If you really want to learn how to send and receive emails, all I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying, get in while spots still available. Just, you know, do or don't. It's on you. I'm just saying, if you want to learn how to send and receive emails for $37, and like, I give you a hint of how hard this is gonna go and some of the stuff you can learn. Have you ever been looking for a message from? Oh, it's people coming in here. What's up, Carol the girl miniature? Carol the girl miniature. Okay, that's right. 30. Thank you. Hold on, I gotta put this on the screen. Thank you, Happy Mac. Still $37. Bargain. But check this out. If you go over to African Dreaming today and signed up how to learn how to send and receive emails, only today, I'm only doing this today, I got you for $36.95. $36.95. You do the math on the percentage of discount that is, but we going in depth with it. Have you ever been looking for a message or email from somebody, but you don't really understand what you're doing? Is April in here? Hey, Sweet Pea. Hey, POA. And maybe you like, I'm going to teach you about spam folders and everything. Because you like, you know what I'm saying? Charles said he emailed me. I ain't heard nothing from Charles because you don't know what you're doing. Because you ain't checked your spam folder. Now, I ain't going to get too deep into it, but hey, AfricanDreaming@gmail.com, email classes. I'm sure that you will walk away. I can't make 100% guarantee, but I'm thinking that you will walk away from my course knowing how to send and receive emails. That's all I'm saying. Everybody, what's going on? Sis, will you stay out my pocket? Let me put... Hold on. It didn't go. Didn't go. Sir, you're 20 years too late. Go back to the future. Irvin, why you can't let me make it, sis? Why you can't let me make it? I'm trying to stack these. I'm trying to get these coins, man. Now, also, that reminds me of something, y'all. It's the first of the month. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Okay, so it's the first of the month. Hold on, let me go and drop this link real quick. Well, let me say this, and then I can multitask. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna click. Hold on, y'all. I gotta fix an issue. I'm glad my guest ain't up here yet. All right, and then come over here, and then I'm gonna go right here, and then come up here, and then hit that right there, and then I gotta go back over here and come right here and click that right there. There we go. Now the link is in the chat for the guest for the Friday Fave this week. And they all, you know, everybody done been new on YT before. We done all started somewhere. So I just want y'all to show them some love. Don't be judgy or over judgy or, I know my community. We support one another greatly. So I already know y'all gonna show love and make everybody feel comfortable. Hold on, let me see what's going on with this, y'all. Let me try to fix this right now. Come here. I can't. Okay, hold on. Low-key hashtag struggling, y'all. I'm struggling. Bear with me. In the words of Tiana Taylor. Okay. Just bear with me. All right. And we got this like this. And this is like this. And it looked like having some technical difficulties for whatever reason. I don't know, but we're going to get through it. We're going to get through it together. Let me get back up here and see what this looked like. Okay. Well, I'm going to, hold on. I'll just turn you off for it now. And, okay, we just going to have to rock with that with the little angel. Y'all pretend that's a halo that's right over my head. Just pretend. Just pretend with me. All right. Speak to a couple more folks. What was my other? Oh, it's the first of the month. So y'all know what that means, man. That means that it's time for the grow off. Shout out to Plant a Garden TV. His grow off starts today. Herb Grow Challenge. You can go over to his channel for more information. A lot more people. The rules have been posted if you visit his community tab. Entries must be made today. Somebody else had a challenge going on here. Who was it? I wonder. All right. I guess I'm just gonna go on and get into the interview today because I don't know if I can get. Y'all know how usually when we have a guest, you know what I'm saying? They really need to go on and get into that. They need to hit that Dougie for me to do. I don't know if this one gonna Dougie. I don't know. They shot. They look. We all started somewhere. We all been a little shy, so it is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, one more again, hit that thumbs up, share this live out. I want y'all to make this Friday Faves guest feel comfortable, feel welcome. Again, we all started somewhere, smaller channels, and people need love too. With that being said, guests, are you ready? All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you
Guava, everybody. How y'all doing today? What's going on, African Dream? What's going on, my brother Jay? Pieces of April back there somewhere conducting the show. How's everybody doing? Good to see y'all.
Guava, Guava.
Guava.
All my greenhouse lounge people up in here today. Thank y'all for being here. Sir,
Yes.
we just gonna have a just a regular old kind of chill back, laid back conversation.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking a few people may know you, a few people may not know you.
I don't know. I don't think so. I ain't from around these parts. So, hold on. I got a technical difficulty now. Hold on.
Go ahead. Get those spectorals on there.
You see these spectaculars? Let me see here. Okay. There we go. Put that on there like that. All right. I think we might be doing something.
Okay.
I think we might be. Okay. All right, we back.
You back. You got it.
We all right. We all right. I think we're gonna be okay.
Okay, because I mean you done broke my internet about 3 times and end up running the show.
I think I might break it today because I'm having technical difficulties. You having technical difficulties. So probably. Hey, official Jamia, Bayou Sugar, family man in the house, wellness with frugal mama. Y'all know my eyes. You see, I got the the old man eye on you.
Got that squint.
Vision preparedness in the house. What's going on, my brother? Guava.
Yes, indeed.
My man.
Y'all see how interactive this new up and comer is with the chat? It's almost like he already know people. Well, amazing.
I've always wanted to be a YouTuber. So so, I started watching people like African Dreaming, and I aspired to be as great someday. So I'm working my way up. I'm working on it.
Y'all hearing this? Y'all hearing this? Okay. All right. But on the real, no key, you've been rocking in this game for a minute. Roughly, like how long you been doing this? Because sometimes I think people see you, they come across you, and they think that like, and I'm not saying I'm guilty of it. I think I'm a little bit more rational than that. But I think there are those within the creative space who think that they gonna get where you at in a matter of months or weeks or speak to that, sir. Please.
I've talked about this for years, and to me, it's like a scratch-off ticket. You know what I'm saying? YouTube and really all social media platforms, it's like a scratch-off. You gonna hit, I ain't say the lottery. Them scratch off, you gonna hit whether it's for $5, 500, 5 stacks, or 5 million. You gonna hit eventually.
Yeah.
Some people never hit though. Some people only keep getting that. A free ticket. They get another. That's YouTube, really. Here's the thing. Why I'll use that analogy. Some people gonna hit that 5 stacks, and some people gonna hit that $5 million and quit their job.
Right.
And then people like me and you, we'll play the lottery every blue moon, but for the most part, we gotta punch in every day. You gotta go put in their work.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be as lucrative as fast. But the thing is, for me, if you out there putting in that work, you're going to work every day instead of playing that scratch off, you're going to get to where you want eventually. The thing is why people don't want to put in that work. Everybody think that scratch off works. And it just don't. That putting in that work is guaranteed to get you a promotion though.
Right.
You guaranteed to move up a level in that business, in that company, in that corporation.
Mm-hmm.
The problem that I see on social media is everybody playing that scratch off. Don't nobody want to go to work. Everybody waiting on that check at the end of the month or the beginning of the first of the month.
Right.
Everybody waiting on that check instead of putting in that work. While you waiting for the check, while you waiting for the payoff, go put in that work. You know, like I told my kids, for instance, my oldest boy, he wanted to be an artist. He wanted to go to college to be an artist. And I was like, you know, I'm with him. He's brilliant. He's a brilliant artist. But as I explained to him, these days and time, in the meantime,
right,
keep your gas station job. You know, I got a feeling you're gonna own about 3 of these gas stations before you become the next Picasso. And I'm just keeping it real with him. You know,
that's real.
You know, so to me, I think it's just entirely too many people on social media playing the scratch off, hoping to hit it big instead of putting in their work. That's right. That's what I could put.
And you made a great analogy not a few lives ago where you walked around and very very eloquently disseminated all the different ways in which you paying yourself in real time on your land. You know what I'm saying? When and then there's even a video with the firewood. Shout out to Sunday Backyard Farmer. Even with the firewood, all of that's from right there, but it's still work. It's still work, but the benefits are twofold to me. They are immediate, but they also long term because they are. I don't know how else to put it. They just are. Right. You know, that's rational.
And that's true. Like, for instance, temperatures are changing, right? Temperatures are getting warm all across the country, even in the north. They're getting warmer. Spring is coming. Winter is going back to sleep. But I'm still chopping wood. That's because I'm chopping wood for next year. You know?
That part.
It's raining right now, and most people will be like, okay, I can handle these few 50 and 40 degree temperature lows. I ain't chopping no more wood. I never stop chopping wood, right? Because I'm getting ready for next year. And if I finish enough for next year, I'm gonna start on for the next year after that. And that's pretty much how it is. You never stop working at your craft. And I think people just don't see social media in the light of a job. Like, they don't see it as being lucrative.
Right.
I get it. But I think people are still thinking this is like whatever it was, 2000. I think they think this is year 2000 YouTube. And it's not. It's not that at all.
Right.
This new tube is what I'm gonna call it. This new tube is money to be made. There are relationships to be bonded and networks to be built. And through that, you can build anything. And I think people are still taking it like too lightly. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, you can't have both. You can't take your job, like, for instance, you work in a factory, you come in there goofing around, you're going to get one of your arms snatched off, come in there playing games, right? It's safety signs all over. Like, look, when you come in here, have your hard hat on, have your work boots on, steel toe, your safety glasses. It's no different when you come on this YouTube. If you come in here playing games, you gonna lose or literally get your channel snatched off like that arm.
Right.
No different.
Exactly. And something to add to that, real talk. Now, I mean this with all sincerity, Led. Anybody who don't believe me, you can go look for yourself at the numbers. At the numbers. Social media platforms have dictated and completely reshaped our society in the sense that if you look at major events, I'm talking about, hell, let's start with the most recent, the Super Bowl. Numbers are down. The Emmys, the Grammys, numbers are down. All of these things that we grew up off of as major events. I mean, people would, that was what they were gonna do tonight. They go by the grocery store and they sitting down and everybody either watching their favorite family sitcom on Thursday or Friday night to who gonna win the Oscar this year, who gonna get a Tony. And man, folk don't really care about that no more. I have talked to so many people in my family and others who say, TV, I don't watch, and when they do watch a show, is usually through a streaming platform, which is still an indirect way of being a form of social media. So maybe we just crazy. I don't know.
Not at all. And I was just telling a brilliant young brother just recently. That I want to put this through other people's mind because I'm sure he know what I'm talking about. I want everybody in here, is 38 people in here, and I want everybody to think, okay? And thank everybody for being in here with us. I want to put this on your mind, and I want you to even write it down. Say it out your mouth and write it down because that's how truth it is. And I don't, like I said, I don't think people know how serious this is. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is what I told that brilliant young brother with a beautiful wife, beautiful family, whole thing going on. Can't remember his name, but I said this. You got Hulu. Well, he named off Hulu, Disney Channel, all these different. Right next to that streaming is Netflix. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, not Netflix, YouTube.
Right.
I've seen people, and I've been one of them. If I'm about to purchase a smart TV, if it ain't got YouTube, I don't want it. It might have all this other stuff. Dang, it don't come with YouTube.
Right.
What does that tell you when your financial decision changes because it doesn't have a certain platform like YouTube? If you buy a smart TV to these days and it don't got Netflix and it don't got YouTube, you're going to pay an extra $50 and get the other brand, ain't you?
Right.
That's how serious YouTube is. When the last time, me and this young gentleman was also speaking on, when is the last time you heard about HBO, Cinemax, Showtime, paying $50 a month for any of those?
Right.
Boy, that was a brilliant young man. I wish I had a chance to talk to him again. He was brilliant. I wish the world could. To
thank you, kind sir. I'm sure he's appreciative wherever he may be.
He likes Spider-Man. I know he hear me somewhere. He around here somewhere.
Hey, welcome in, Miss Linda. T-Nog off in here. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you.
Doing,
DJ Ron,
in the house.
Everybody who LT, everybody who in here, girl dad cooking up deliciousness. Man, we appreciate y'all. Please share this live out and hit that thumbs up for me. And appreciate that, family man. He said 39 watching, so on and so forth. I appreciate that, brother, and thank you, Vision Preparedness as well. Now, since we talking about content creation, we gonna touch a few things. We're gonna talk about gardening, a little bit of land development, so on and so forth. But before we get into that, I'm gonna need you to give me, because a lot come with social media. And people don't always understand until they reach certain levels. What's up, Joe Q? So before we get into that part of the conversation, I'm gonna need you to give me the longitude and latitude to Freedom Acres, and maybe throw in your social if you want to. I'm just saying we need that.
Well, I don't have all of that on me, but I can give you my children's social security numbers and my wife's blood type. I can social media.
Woo!
It's hard out here, man. It's getting
Woo.
it's weird. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
And I get it. And I was talking about it this morning, and I had to keep stopping myself because I was going to fly off into I was in what my wife called fuss mode. You know, when I start fussing and my rant's dressing, she had to keep stopping me. I had to stop because of some of the social things that's going on in the world.
Right. Right.
And you know, you can't do nothing about it. And I'm going to say this. I know why the older folks when I was a kid, they always said, boy, I miss the good old days.
Mm.
I so miss the good old days. I used to hate that because I felt slighted. I felt offended. Like, what's wrong with my day? You know, how y'all, you know, just because y'all did X, Y, Z, we doing big things too. I used to be offended by that.
Right.
Now I understand. With that being said, you touched on something the other day during your live stream, and I kind of want to spread it on a little toast real quick. The date, I mean, this age of information is moving too fast. That's your whole video in a nutshell.
Yeah.
It's moving too fast. Technology is moving faster than they can make laws for the technology.
Absolutely.
If there are crimes on the internet that there is not a department that exists that can help you if somebody was to use this scam on you or crime against you. There is not a department. You can't call 911, can't call the police, can't call the FBI. There is no department that handles that. Trust me, I had a situation a few years back. I tried. There is nobody there.
Nothing.
Because I had to explain to them what YouTube was first. You know, then how it works.
Right.
And then for somebody to say, well, if that guy is bothering you, how can he be bothering you and he's 40,000 miles away?
Right. Right. Exactly.
You know? So
exactly. No, that's real. Some of the stuff that people are experiencing, much like yourself and others, you know, it'll be case law 20 years from now. It'll be settled law that can be referred back to, but the precedents, which is one of the most difficult aspects of formulating law, we living through it right now.
Yeah.
How you tell? I mean, now it's a big difference between somebody walking up to your house and they just love licking your windows. They just walk all around the house. Usually that you can come address that. But when somebody is assaulting or aggressing you, like cyberly, how do you first prove yourself? It takes time to build. It's complicated, people. It's complicated, and we living through the age of development, and it can't catch up with itself because it's moving so fast. Everything can't be addressed because something bigger happens 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 months later. So it's a perpetual, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Imagine this. You know how a dude commit a crime, he steal cars, he get caught, he go to jail. When he in jail, somebody else teach him, no, fool, don't steal cars like that, steal them like this. He has to wait 5 to 10 years before he can try that again. See, he can try this next. Now, when somebody's trying to break your passcode or hack you or whatever, that didn't work. Now all they gotta do is push this button, push that button. Ain't no going to jail. And eventually he gonna crack the code and take everything you got before anybody knows what happened or where he is or who he is or whatever. This YouTube it's a blessing and a curse. It really is. It's a blessing and a curse.
It is. It is.
As long as you could as long as you're using it for good, it's like freaking superpowers, really. It can boost you up. It can heighten your mood. It can put you in a good mood. It can make you laugh. But at the same time, I keep telling everybody, good people ain't the only ones watching you.
Right.
Usually, in my years of doing YouTube, what I have found, you always have more people that cannot stand your freaking guts watching you than you do people that really love and support you. I can prove that. Because you will put out a video and you will get 1,000 views and you will have 3 thumbs ups. And some people say, well, no, because I was watching from my TV. Well, upgrade your TV because you can put a thumb up on them smart TVs now. Okay. Black Friday wasn't too long ago.
Facts.
And I feel like this. The people that really support you. I don't agree with everything everybody's saying. They sure don't agree with everything I say. But if I took time to click on your video and listen to you, I gotta give you a thumbs up for that.
Right.
I always feel like if you caught my attention as busy as I am, you deserve my thumbs up. Whether I agree with you. I watched something today. I thumbs it up and it broke my heart what I heard this dude say. He's an entertainer. Broke my heart. I thumbs it up because I listened to the whole video. You know, it is what it is. You know, it's a
matter of maturity to an extent too. The ability to separate what's personal and this you just said something that I've lived through. Most content creators have experienced at some point. Somebody can really be on your side, on your team. All it takes is for you to say one thing at one time that they don't agree with, and it's amazing how it can flip, how it can switch, how it can go from being adorned to being despised almost. And I need people who just want to dive head in and like, yeah, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna go to the top. I'm gonna do this and do that with content creation. Prepare yourself for all the things that come with it. Please and thank you.
Yes. And with that, there's a reason for that in my own opinion, of course. It's social media. Social media is the dirty thought of everybody's back of your mind. Okay. This is what I mean by that. Social media is the dirty thought at the back of everybody's mind. Social media lets you get away with and let you do things you wish you could do in real life. Right? Thumb you down like, he wasn't even on no. Boop. Right. Why is she walking funny? Boop. You could have the best content on the planet.
Yep.
But people let that dirty thought in the back of their mind get the best of them. And even like, you know good and well, I'm not gonna sit here and watch a whole 18-minute Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion video while my wife is here. You know, I'm not gonna sit here. And if I do, I'm not gonna enjoy it. I'm not gonna look at it. I'm gonna listen to the song.
But you ain't gonna watch it.
No. Heavens no.
Gotcha.
Heavens no. You know, and all it takes is one little click like this, like it lets you do stuff that you wouldn't do in public. And with that, if people don't like you, they're gonna show you they don't like you. If people love you, they gonna show you they really love you. Okay?
Right. So basically, you saying something. We live in a constant state of somewhere between a thumbs down and wanting to wear your skin. Is that what you're saying?
But it puts the lotion on his skin, or else it gets the holes again. Yes.
It's funny because it's true.
Yes, we are there.
It's real out there, and I have observed when I think it's like maybe one of the best videos you done dropped, some of the lives. And the chat is good. It's a good vibe. It's like, you dropping gems, you dropping knowledge. And then I'm adding my comment because I might have caught it later. And then as I'm adding my comment, I thumbs up and I go through and I read. And I thumbs up comments along the way as I'm reading the comments. I'm like, okay, that was a great comment. I go through liking comments, man. And then I always get to those 1 or 3 or 20. Like, did we watch the same video? Did we watch the same live? It's just,
man.
I don't know, bro.
Listen, I said this years ago, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. When I come into your live stream or when I come into your comment section, I automatically thumb up everybody. You know why? It's like the football player coming on the field and he giving dap to everybody like, let's do this. Mm-hmm. You coming into the club. This is how we operate. You coming into the club. Oh, my man, what's going on? Hey, baby, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, dude. When I come into your comment section, when I thumb everybody up, that's what I'm doing. Whether I speak or not, I'm in here giving everybody dap.
Right.
That's just normal. And when you say those few people like, did they even watch the video with this question or comment? Those are some of the people. Remember on Dave Chappelle show, it was that dude always in the corner. Yeah. That's them. Like, he dancing to his own beat. He ain't got no clothes on. He just over there. He in here with us, but he kind of got his own thing going on. So I kind of eyeballed him a little bit. Like, hey, I tell security, hey, keep your eye on that one over there.
Right. Because that's what they doing. They in there roboting and just in their own zone. Now, I want to get to since it looked like we ain't gonna get the longitude and latitude. You got a lot of stuff going on out there at Freedom Acres now.
Yeah. Yes.
How is it? What's the right way to put it? Well, I just asked 2 separate questions. Mm-hmm. The peace and the beauty of it is something that so many people long for. If you think like me or if you think like us, the whole kind of the off grid, the out in the rural, kind of building it step by step, little by little. With all the things that are going on in the world, I want to ask you, have you ever, well, you probably have, heard this, received this, or been amazed by that? I understand everybody's economic positions and desires with regards to them not wanting to be out in no rural area. Gotcha, tracking, too easy. But there seems to be an equally as loud group that's like, what you want to live in? It's birds out there. It's birds and squirrels. Why you want to? I ain't finna go out in no woods. Now, I understand and respect people who don't, but it's just it's almost like a certain level of disdain that accompanies that mindset. Could you elaborate on that for?
Yes. I'm not dissing nobody, so don't take this the wrong way, but it is what it is, okay? It goes both ways in this 2024, okay? People need to stop seeing things one direction and see it in universally. What I mean by that is, if I tell you, which my answer is going to be, it's out of sheer, pure, utter, uncut Colombian ignorance. It's ignorance. If ignorance was a drug, it'd be a lot of people in prison.
Facts.
If ignorance was a drug, it would be a lot of people locked up. Okay? Because universally, if I was to reciprocate that, when people say, oh, that's stupid, why would you want to be dirty all the time? Why would you want to poop in a bucket? Why would you want to wash up why would you want to brush your teeth? Okay. As offended as they are with our type of lifestyle, I'm offended that you're that ignorant. I'm offended by you being so caught up in a lie, which I'm not gonna get into politics.
Take your time. Go ahead.
No, I'm not doing that to you. I'm not going. I will burn this sucker down with it. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. This system that has been put here in place for us, because it's been put here. I need everybody to understand that it has been put here in place for us. None of us did this. It's been put here in place for us. That's why we don't understand it. If it was something natural that we understood, we wouldn't have no problem understanding. This is what it reminds me of. The system and the way it works. Like, why do you have to pay taxes after you get paid, then on your paycheck, and then go to the store and they take more taxes, and then at the end of the year, they tax you for being taxed on top of the tax. See, okay. And we're okay with that. We're okay with that. So for this, what this all reminds me of. When I was a kid, I was in kindergarten. My teacher had two castles. She had a castle for the guy, little boys. She had a castle for the little girls. Mm-hmm. And it was a nap time area with little mats, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. That castle had everything that you needed to do to be a knight, to be the dragon, to be a soldier. It was already set up. The only thing we did was race over there and say, no, I'm the prince this time. No, I'm the king this time. You know, different. Just like your playground outside is no different. Right. Everybody raced to be and do things that was already set in place for you. The way they want you to play is slide down the slide board, play on the monkey bars, go play in the sand. It wasn't nothing else over there. Right. That's how they got this system where they have put dare I say, like the zoo. Yeah. Okay. I went to the zoo and seen some penguins. Now, I got to veer off. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. Have you ever seen a whole king penguin? A penguin. Oh my God. Penguin. Oh, they look like children. They about that tall. And they got dreads on them and everything. I can't make this up. And every time I look at them, I always wonder how they taste. That's neither here nor there. But when I think of the zoo, I always think of the penguin pool. You know, the thing I'm getting to is that is not what penguins want to be in. They don't want to be in 80 or 90 degree weather. Right. In some concrete pool that smells like murder. They don't want to be in that. They want to be out there where it's 0 below in that water on some ice, running from polar bears. That's what they want to do. We have set in place something. Lions ain't supposed to be in no cage. Oh, no, bro. Who am I telling? Who am I telling lions want to? Yeah, facts. You know better than I know. Lions ain't supposed to be in no cage. But you're right, though. You're right. See? Yeah. And that's the system that's put here in place. So I get offended by people that think, matter of fact, there's this little cartoon my nephew was watching. And in the cartoon, it's these two turtles. It's on Netflix. These two turtles in a bowl. One turtle is cool with just living in the bowl. He's been in the bowl for like 80 years. The other turtle is looking like, man, it got to be something better than this. And he like, man, calm down. We get lettuce every day. We get snacks, a couple of fish. We get a little bit of that. Big rooster in the house. Right. The other turtle just kept looking out the bowl like, I wonder what it's like to be outside that window. We ain't, that's why even if people like living in the city, like being in society, like being around a billion different people, there's always a longing in the back of your mind to be out with some peace. That's why people go to parks.
Right.
People go to those reserve areas because they have a longing. They just don't know how deep that longing is. They go out to those parks and they sit out there and read. They sit out, even if it's people playing volleyball or tennis or whatever, it's still more peaceful than hearing cars honking and stuff.
Right.
Being out on that land. I go too deep, man. I don't even want to do that to you.
Man, you can go as deep as you want to, and tell everybody what they need to hear. Because when you were saying that, I'm listening and I'm thinking about how you know and I know we both have had many different types of jobs that have kept us up for all hours of the day. It's almost like throwing off your circadian rhythm. It's almost like throwing off it. That it's something I can't prove it empirically, but it's something about with this little country brain I got. Some tell me that it's all right to just sleep at night. That it's normal. It's something normal about it. When we go ahead.
Go ahead, please.
Because everything that you just outlined puts that as a comparison to me, because under all normal intensities and circumstances, people just tend to sleep at night and get up early in the morning. But now, between the 24-hour news cycles, everything it never reset. It don't turn off, and that's the good thing about being in the country. You can feel and hear when it's morning. You can feel and hear when it's nighttime. You can feel it's something that's natural about it, to the point where it's like, okay, something is right here. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something just feels right because it is right. And yeah, but go ahead.
You're right about that. There's a natural aspect that all of us miss. That all of us, 90% of us aren't getting what we were put on this rock to do. For instance, quick example rather. I was on my way to freedom, and then I got caught in a storm. I'm here on business. I might end up being here for a couple of days, but I got to get back. But listen, when I'm on freedom, I noticed something. When you by yourself, you ask yourself a lot of questions. You tell yourself a lot of things when there's nobody else around. Okay, and one of the things I've noticed was this. When I wake up in the morning, I don't wake up like this. Because usually most people are being woke up by artificial intelligence. They're being woke by an alarm clock, your watch, your phone, your iPad, your lamps come on, all the bright lights in the house, artificial lights. If you wake up to natural light, your whole day starts out different.
Yes.
It energizes you to watch the sun. That's why some people are intrigued with watching the sun come up and the sun go down. They go to the beach and do what? They watch the sun come up. They watch the sun go down. It's something magical about it, but that's only when people is on vacation. What they don't really realize is when you at home and you can do that too, it changes something in here.
Right.
And I don't think, and it's a difference between when I was staying in the RV versus the tent. The tent, you're pretty much outside,
Right.
Okay. Right. You are out. You have cloth between you and God. That's it.
That's it.
So the way the light comes through the roof and it's soft and it wakes me up real softly. And it's different. It's different. Like, okay, imagine you waking up to Beastie Boys, No Sleep Till Brooklyn.
Right.
You wake up to that, okay?
You waking up hard.
Right. Versus waking up to Maxwell. You know that the what is it? Sweet something sweet. I
Pretty
forget the name of
Wings,
the song.
Ascension.
Break Me Off. The song Break
Yeah,
Me Off. Or Till
yeah,
the Police Come Knocking. That's it.
right.
To the
That
police.
one, that one.
Imagine waking up to Maxwell, Till the Police Come Knocking versus Beastie Boys No Sleep Till Brooklyn.
Exactly.
That's the difference between waking up in a little tent and waking up in your apartment in your house and gotta flick on all the lights, go in there, brush your teeth. That's why you end up peeing all in the bathtub and on the seat because
Right. Right.
That's how it is.
Yeah.
It's different. And I don't want to stop your flow because I had some.
Come on, we talking. You know what it is.
Okay. On that, Eco Neighbor in the house.
Eco Neighbor, Sunday Backyard Farmer, my
Sunday
sister.
Backyard Farmer.
Yeah, Sunday Backyard, Fiona, all the way from Tanzania, or maybe the UK this time. You never know where Fiona at. Big Rooster Show, and a couple of people that slid in here. Man, welcome in, everybody. Thank y'all for hitting that thumbs up. And yeah, go ahead.
It's a difference. The part that gets me that I don't understand, and I'm telling you this, and this is part of your social media questions, and it's going to fit right into. I hate even saying the word homestead anymore; it's so burnt up. But
yeah,
that homesteading feeling, the debt-free feeling, it all mixes together. It all mixes together. This is what drives me crazy. Everybody has a longing to be free. That's why I named my land Freedom Makers. Everybody has a longing to be free, but everybody has a different definition of freedom. And I think the universal definition has been just blotted out. There is a universal word, freedom. Mm-hmm. Look, debt-free. You ain't hungry. You ain't thirsty. You ain't wanting for nothing. You ain't gotta go nowhere. And I seen a Eco come in the house a minute ago. I can tell you one thing that I know he know. If you, well, you know too, literally. Yeah. If you, because I seen you remove that rabbit's jacket, so I know you know. Okay, please, sir, can we take your jacket? Never cost me. It's on. Yeah. you know.
Yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is.
And we gonna talk about that rabbit. Don't let me forget. Okay. We're gonna go and say it. We're gonna go and tell the people. Okay. We're gonna tell them right here too. All right. Don't give me that, man. You made me lose my breath.
Yeah. Whenever you get rid of it, that's all on you.
Okay, we're gonna do it. My point is this. When I'm out at Freedom Acres, I have no reason to leave. None. I can't tell people what I do, everything I do for food. I can't say that online. Mm-hmm. But I never have to leave, ever. When I leave with my truck and have to come back here, my truck starts sinking into the sand. So when I hit the gas and I rock back like, dang, I done went down about 3 inches, right?
Right.
Got to come out that dirt because my truck been sitting so long and ain't moved. It's a trip. It's a trip.
Yeah.
That feeling right there of not ever having to leave. When I'm there, I don't think about money. It's a feeling that we don't even have anymore. I don't think nobody can even quite understand it. I don't start thinking about money until I come back here. Mm-hmm. And look at, okay, that need to be repaired. I got to do this. I got to do that. Because everything I need is out there.
Right.
Everything. And the things that ain't out there, I ask myself, I could do without that. And I don't need to go find it, get it, fabricate it, nothing. If you can't fabricate it, dang on it, you don't need it. And I go a lot of time like that.
You recycling too. You showing how you use everything to its full capability. Everything from a doggone toothbrush holder to how you manage your wood to the way that you prepare and stretch out meals. And then you got them ladies walking around too out there, bro. So literally food waste is a non-factor. That just don't exist. That just don't exist.
That's minimal.
Right.
And like you say, with recycling, man, everything is people was laughing at me, man, because they saw on my desk when I was doing a live stream, like, what are you using the cans for? I can use these cans for catching rainwater. Right now, they holding up my scissors, my pens, my pencils, and stuff like that. You can use them for traps. People, I'm not gonna get into it. We ain't gonna start to, but people, they don't know because they hear. They're right here. And I'm not gonna get into politics, but something you touch on a lot. You know personally two sides of the coin. You've been here, you've been over there to the motherland. You see how totally opposite they both operate.
Yep.
It's like going to Costco versus going to Walmart. It's two whole different things.
Right.
And I think the people that shop at Costco have been to Walmart. So they like, I'd rather not. Right?
Right.
But most people that have been to Walmart won't pay for the membership for Costco. They won't go in there and see why people pay for the membership. Everything is clean. Everything smells delicious.
Right.
Everybody has on clothes. It's a true story.
Facts.
Okay. True story.
Facts.
But with that, it's like here. Everybody thought I was crazy, and everybody is watching me now thought I was crazy from my hometown. Where we were, to say that you want to go raise chickens, goats, farm, vegetable tree. Oh, Lib, he been smoking it. Who served him? Who served him? I know we ain't supposed to serve our own crew.
You done lost it. You done lost it. Yeah.
Lost it?
Yeah.
To this day, I hear back from friends and family back home like, this dude done went down here and turned into an old farmer or something. Don't get it.
Wow.
That's
I don't think it's gonna ever click with some people. I think that I don't know if it's a mental block. I don't know if it's just a personal decision or the reason to the disability to conceptualize, but you've lived through it. I've lived through it. There will always be people in this world who this will just never make sense for. I don't know why.
I know why. I know why people don't want to hear it, though. The reason why people will never get it is because people in society are like battered spouses. Why don't the battered spouse ever leave? Even though he go to work or she go to work, you got plenty of time to pack your stuff and go. Right. You go to a cousin's house, you got a family member in a whole nother state, but you just gonna stay there, wait for him to come home or wait for her to come home to bash you up again. You know this is going to happen. You know every time they come home from work, they got something that they want to punish you for. Why ain't the floor mop? Why ain't it? It's going to be something. You know you're going to take a lump, no matter what, but you will not leave. You got friends telling you, look, it's a better way. You don't got to do this. You don't have to keep being abused. What happened? But he loved me though. That is the world. That's society. We've been brainwashed and battered and bruised so much. We're used to the abuse. We're addicted to the abuse.
That make a lot of sense.
What do we say about taxes on top of taxes on top of taxes? Ain't nobody saying nothing.
They used to it.
And then they get them when that one that one leader of the new school, that one president was giving everybody them checks a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was like, that's why I like that dude, because he be giving checks. That's your money, fool.
Mm-hmm.
That's your money. He ain't giving you, he owe you that and then some.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
Every time you give us a check like that, we say, I'm voting for them. They gave us a check. You ding dongs. No. That's like, look, Jay.
Yeah.
I borrowed $200 from you, right?
Yeah.
Time goes on, and you like, well, Vlad ain't gonna give me that $200 back. I'm gonna just write it off as a loss. You know, we cool, but that's cold, blah. That's cold.
Right.
But I'm gonna let it go. 10 years go down the line. And I'm like, man, happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday, man. Good, man, you done made it to 50. And I give you $200.
Exactly.
You looking for the birthday present. You like, okay, all you gave me in this birthday sack is the money you owe me from about 10 years ago.
Come on, man.
Where's the present?
Mm-hmm.
Some people are literally happy. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh my God, $200. That's the society that we're in right now.
Yes.
You're being blindfolded so bad that you think when you're given something, it's actually a prize, as a gift. It's what's owed to you.
Yep.
I don't get happy at that stuff. Like, man, I just want to know where the rest of it is.
Right.
You know?
Right. Right. And it's already starting to be an issue with people this year, because I knew that back then. And some people like say this year, okay, we filed, but why? But I owe $78, or this is going like this. That check you got a couple years ago, take it back again. What was already, you feel me? So it's like it's why you know what some life done taught me for real, Led. It's easier to lie to people than to convince them they done been lied to.
Who? If I was outside, I'd pour some of this out for the dead homies, because that was whoa. You put saying, that. Ooh.
It is. You could add on to a lot that they already believe and make it deeper than say, "No, fam, that ain't it. Something ain't right. Something is afoot." But people are people, and they gonna eat what they eat and bite what they bite and consume what they consume. And I think one of the best things, anybody who is of that mindset, if you can, if that's what you into, get you some land. Get you somewhere to always be. This is the deepest part of it to me. For out of all the beautiful parts of it and difficult parts, don't get me wrong. You always got somewhere to be. You always, even if you got to park a car on your land and pitch a tent, you have somewhere to be. Now, I'm not going to slide too deep off in the politics of it, but certain states are starting to really hem up homeless people. Yeah. A growing demographic now. And some of us been there before. I ain't saying I won't never be there again, but that ain't the plan. Some of us 2-3 paychecks away from, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's just funny to me, to the point, like I said before, like I'm gonna just stop telling people to get it, how to get it, and all that. And there's a reason for that. It's exhausting. I'm not even gonna put no analogies or nothing. It's exhausting because, again, if society is punching you in your mouth, if every time you get paid, this is almost 100% of America. When you get paid from your job, you turn around and give 95% of it back to the world. You got enough money to rub together. Listen, if you bring home enough money that you can still fold your wallet, you ain't made no money.
Right.
You ain't made no money. If you count your money in cash, what you got left over, you can still fold your billfold, put in your back pocket without it looking like a tumor. You doing fine. I mean, you're doing horrible. I'm sorry, you're doing horrible.
Right.
And there's a way away from that. Here's the thing. Everybody does not want to live outdoors. Everybody does not want to live off grid. Some people need to be around other people. I've said that before. Some people they cannot function without other people. They will literally probably bite the dust.
Yeah.
But they don't even really realize why they need to be around so many people. It's because you really not necessarily don't even like yourself. You don't want to hear what your own brain got to tell you. You don't want to remember, like I said in another video, what's the worst torture when people go to jail? There's only one. They put you in a hole by yourself.
Silence.
Being in a room by yourself away from the rest of the population will have people in there crying and screaming and seeing demons. That's because until you repent and forgive yourself for all the stuff you did, forgive everybody else for things that they've done against you and things you've done against them, you will never have peace. You will never have peace. I had a friend. Well, she always wanted a roommate. Plenty of money, great job, had a kid, ain't got no reason to have no roommate. She always needed a roommate. And I couldn't understand that. Like, we wasn't living in the big city like New York or Chicago where that's just the norm. No. She had plenty of money.
Right.
People in New York and Chicago, if they had enough money to afford this $5,000 one-bedroom apartment, they wouldn't have no roommate. They do that so they can survive.
At all.
This chick did because she preferred to have somebody there. You know? When I'm out there on that land, I've accomplished, let me break this to you. Y'all see me working, physically working. You see me physically working on the videos when I put them out. But there's a piece of work that nobody has seen. And that, frankly, there's a piece of work that I frankly can't show you, which is, I would like to, but it's impossible as of yet with all the technology, which is working on your mental. That's a part of the game I can't show. I can't show you what being out there working and quiet and peace does to my mind and does to my thoughts. I can't.
Right.
It's like going on it's like somebody that need to lose weight actually start losing the weight and feeling better. That's it. You have weight on your brain, and once you start letting it off and talking it out and working problems out in your head without distractions, it's no different than that good feeling you feel when you lost 50 pounds. You feel like, yeah, I can run, I can jog, I can ride a bike, all of that stuff. It's no different when you let all that weight off your mind. What homeboy said to you or what you said to homeboy before they passed away, or that this dude, you don't want to run into him because you know it's going to be nuck if you buck if we see him. It's
right.
When all that is out of your head.
Yes.
I don't give a funky towel.
Right.
Okay. When you get to that point.
And next week I'm going to be talking about men's mental health on Tuesday, because this is so important. Man. I'm telling you, when you start to clear yourself, but see, you touched on this too. You got to go through the part where you got to hear yourself first. When you find peace, when you get out in peace, it's going to be some internal dialogue that you may or may not want to dive into, that you're going to have to go through to come out on the other side. Because that's a part of peace, just like experiencing it. And you go ahead. You finna say something?
No. I was just thinking that's the biggest problem. That's why I touched on it and I backed off. I reeled away. because we have an outlet. You just said it. If I don't feel, I was heading out to Freedom Makers. If I don't feel like being here right now, man, I'm just a drive away from being away from everything, right?
Right.
Boom. A lot of people don't got that.
They don't have that option.
You know what they have? Say you get into it with your old lady. Y'all going back and forth. You don't want to make this get no worse. Look, I'm just going to leave out and go get me some fresh air because I don't want to talk about this. When you leave, not you, but
I know what you mean. Oh, you finna say
that? The homeboy house, and the home first thing he said, man, I told you to leave that snitch, man. Man, watch your mouth, man. That's my wife. You know.
Yeah.
You know, I dig what you're saying. Watch your mouth. Okay.
Yeah.
Either you're gonna be around that homie, or you're gonna go to the bar and talk to them. Women problems, huh?
Yep.
Not really, not quite like what you probably got going on, but nah. Yeah, they're all the same, brother. No,
right. They not.
No, they ain't.
Yeah.
People fall into those traps of universally negatively putting you in a situation. Nobody got nothing good to say. What they're trying to do is empathize without training. They just saying things that have been spewed for hundreds of years, like women, right? Right. Can't live with them, right?
Right.
Like that's he's heard that somewhere.
And also with that, a lot of people will see you in those vulnerable states and then use their own life experience, which has been horrible, and hope that you validate them the same way they think they won't want to be validated, and vice versa. That's why, you and Lady Led been together for a minute moon. Me and April been together for a minute moon. And I ain't gonna go too far down this hole, but baby, I'm gonna tell you, especially when things ain't all peaches and gumdrops and stuff, keep folk out your business, and y'all just riding out together and go in another room and be mad, or go sit in Indian style out in the front yard and shut up, because y'all gonna be okay. But everybody that you put in and then told, they'll never forget.
Ever.
They never forget.
You know what? If you be away from them long enough and then send me, are you still? I thought y'all was done. Like, what's it been? Y'all ready? Y'all back together? Like you should be patting me on the back, not like, really? Y'all? No, yeah. Like what? I'm telling you. Or it can put you in the vulnerable. I thought you were going down another alley where it will also put you in a vulnerable position of people can read that vibe coming off you that you're not feeling good, you're not happy, you're not in a good place. You came to the bar, you by yourself, and it ain't always your homeboy like, women, huh? Ha, can't live with him. It's not always him.
Right.
It might be her talking about some lady problems. Look, you see the bat nutter. Lady problem.
Yeah.
Kinda. You see how you just changed everything? A little bit, I guess. Just
a little bit. I can help him go away. I can make him go away. And then
bartender, get him another what he's having.
Yeah.
Please don't. And then, please, ma'am. Please no.
Yep. You, sir, you're a wise man, sir. You done been through a thing or two, huh? You understand life when you get to certain levels. And I have to remind myself sometimes, I didn't know this 20 years ago. I didn't understand this 5 years ago. But at the same time, I'm always mesmerized. I'm sitting I almost said I was in Africa. I ain't in Africa. I'm in Texas. I'm in Texas talking to you where you at. We literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of miles apart. All this technology, we doing this in real time. I'm amazed by the fact that the more information is afforded people, the more ignorant society gets as a collective. I don't understand.
You would, while you were doing your live stream the other day, I was at Freedom Acres listening. And I listened to the rat mouse
Yeah.
We're actually seeing that experiment in real time on social media and in real life. We don't need no rats. We can pick several entertainers right now that are in the news and the headlines right now. You're a billionaire. Once you get bored with counting money, what else is it?
Right.
Once you got every exotic car on the planet, what else is it to do?
Right.
Once you have everything that every man and even yourself has ever dreamed of, what else is it to you want? And I've said this about society. You want to become a god.
Mm-hmm.
That has destroyed every civilization. Once you have everything, look,
yes.
Caesar didn't want Jesus. He was just going around telling people stuff like you should clean up from time to time. You shouldn't cuss so much. Like, no.
Right.
Caesar got everything. He got soldiers and he got armies and horses and money and gold.
Right.
Leave that little dude alone. He just down there telling people how to live better.
Mm-hmm.
They looking at him as a god. No, that's me,
right.
buddy. Once you get to a point where you're so bored that the next project that you want to do is become a god. And I've seen a lot of that on social media.
Mm-hmm.
You bound to drizzle.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Man, I have to say this now. I'm gonna get back over to something else in a minute, but I gotta touch on this because you said it. Man, that would have been a 4-5 hour live. You are 100% right, and that's what I hope people drew and took from that live I did. We have reached a point where there are so many readily available luxuries, even amongst, let's call it let's do a division of lower class, middle class, upper class, rich, wealthy, so on, mega rich. There are people alive and breathing, just like you alive and breathing right now, that literally sit back and try to conjure up what they next piece of fun will be. You done brought a couple of islands. You have every car you could imagine. You own this place over here and this and that, and like you've done everything. That is where we are in a humanity standpoint, which is why, and I'm not talking about from the actual part of it. I'm not talking about trans people. I'm talking about transhumanism. I'm talking about the boredom that exists within humanity, where people are discovering ways on how they gonna flip themselves from beyond human to. Did you say God a while ago? Did you? Okay. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna even touch on that. I'm gonna touch on it. Listen, I'm just gonna peek around the dumpster. We ain't gonna go down the alley.
Yeah.
People so bored, they even become bored with themselves. I'm gonna leave that there. To the point they want to become something completely different. I'm gonna leave that right there. Like, this is not good enough. There has to be more than this. Just saying. Okay. Just saying. For instance, like you were just saying, once you bought all the houses, then you buy an island. Buy an island. The thing that's always perplexing me about that is you always try to become a god, like, for yourself. You don't try to take this next plateau to the next level for other people. Like, I've done all that I can do.
Right.
Let me try to get other people to get a little taste of this wonderful heavenly life I live.
Right.
No, you try to take everything for yourself and build it for yourself. You bought a whole island for your own self. Nobody can come there. That is your house on that island, an island in the middle of the ocean.
Right.
This island is like the size of Ohio, but it's yours.
It's just yours. Just yours.
Yours. That's insane, man.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna name the actor that dresses up like a pirate that bought an island and for no reason.
Because he could.
Because he could. Because he could. When you start doing stuff just because you can, them people scare me. Because that's a godlike behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I did this because I can.
Right.
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 That's the part that scares me.
And after that, they looking for the next. And as far as societies go next, I'm glad you mentioned that, and you took the essence of what that whole conversation was about. Is because we live in a time where globally the world is peaking out. It's peaking. It ain't too much you could do. I mean, I don't know how. I ain't gonna get too far into that, boy. But when you start looking for other places, you looking for other places to live. You know, ain't nothing wrong with where you at. It might need a little elbow grease and a little cleaning up, and maybe not throw this bottle over here, or maybe clean up that area over there. She perfectly fine, but you looking trillions of miles away to potentially. I don't get it.
I know where you going. I'm not even gonna do that because people ask me that question all the time, and I'm like, I'm cool where I'm at.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there.
Now, do you because we got to talk about the you got a challenge going on. We gonna get to, and something that I think people forget because you are a content creator.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. When you conversing with people, either in your lives or in your chats or just the response you receive, do people forget that Lead Farmer is and Lady Lead as well, that y'all just real people? Y'all real human beings. Put your pants on one leg at a time, live life, have ups, downs, difficulties, and so on and so forth, because we've mentioned celebrities, and I know we're talking about A-list and B, all that stuff. To a lot of people in this YouTube world, you curated over time your own little bit of stardom. Like you very well known. You extremely popular to a lot of people. And do you find it difficult to express to people that, man, even though I hear you say it, but everybody don't always hear the same thing. Man, I'm just a regular guy. You said that 1,000 times. I'm just a regular guy. Do you think people really get that, or no?
I have, that's a perfect question. I got a great answer for that because it's taken me a long time to think about that. To me, when I tell folks I'm a regular guy and I see them at the Walmart or I see them, you know, out and about, and they kind of trip out a little bit, I tell them, look, it's cool. I'm just like you. You got to look at it like this. Well, it's how I had to start looking at it. If you've been in a place in your life where all you had and all you see is negativity all the time, and that's all you hear, and then you see somebody, just say like, your character. People don't know whether this is the real me or it's a character, right?
Right.
But they like my character to the point they want that. That makes them feel better. You know, I don't know. Denzel could be a whole butthole. I don't know.
Right, right.
I like the characters that he played. And if I met Denzel Washington in person, I would lose my crap, you know.
Right, right.
But I'm sure he'd be like, you know, it's cool, calm down, you know, wipe up a little bit. You made a mess. You made a mess. Okay. But if you think about it, this world has become so dark, brother,
Mm-hmm.
that an ordinary guy like me and you, they see as some kind of hope, some kind of light in whatever darkness that they're in.
Mm.
And for you, and here's the other thing, you're reachable. Denzel is
Right.
not reachable. You
Right.
understand? You ain't gonna see Denzel Washington in the produce section getting some carrots in his jogging pants. You ain't gonna see it.
Right.
Okay. And he need to shave and probably brush his teeth. You don't. True story.
Right.
And if the young lady is watching right now, guava to you and thank you. Listen, loved it, but she seen me, you know, I try to leave super early in the morning or super late at night. So people don't.
Right.
Okay. Pajamas, no drawers, crusty feet, got on my Fred Sanford slippers, you know, needed to shave, breath smelled like, and land farmer. Oh, hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I get a picture? Right now, you know. I guess so.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the world has just become so dark, such a dark, wicked, evil place that when you see anybody from social media that has some kind of decency, just a little bit of decency, some kind of positivity, it is a little startling. Hell, I can say this: meeting people at the in Savannah at Black Tropical Homestead,
right,
seeing these people in real life, it throws you off.
right.
We're looking at each other on the screen right now, but to see, like, I know you that feeling, you know, when you walk through the store, I know her, I know, I never forget her face. I'll forget her name, but I don't forget her. To see that, and you know them, and you know their name, you know a lot about them. It's a feeling, man, that just it trips you out.
Right.
And I think that's what people get when they see me or you or any other of these content creators in real life. It's not that you know superstar. It's just that they can reach out and touch you without security, like, you know.
Right.
And that's it. That's it. It's weird.
It happened us the first time we was actually in Africa, and there was some other diasporans, and we was at the store, and I heard somebody say African dreaming, and then I looked around, I was like, ain't y'all African dreaming? And it was just like it was humbling and kind of it was neat, but it was a different experience because it was like, you happy to see me or you ain't happy, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Yeah.
Because I had one homie last summer said, Lead Farmer 73. I didn't even turn around. I just kind of was like, did I forget to put one in the chamber or not? Lead Farmer. I told my wife, don't turn around. Don't turn around. Hey, Lead. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, man, take some of that bass out your voice, man. You make me nervous, man. You know. Had a dude follow me down the Jelly Bean aisle. I wasn't even going for no jelly. I was dipping through aisles, making sure this dude wasn't following me. Went down. I said, now look, if I go down the feminine products aisle and he follow me,
right.
Okay, I'm turning around. I'm drawing.
Hey, get one ready, and that's true. Take that bass out. If you think you see me and I think I see you, I don't use my "you owe me money" voice. I'm usually a little more chill with it. Yeah,
that was it. You owe me some money, but hey, look, Lead, Lead Farmer. I'm not even looking back. Hey, Lead, make you even do like a kid, like, I don't even want to see. No, you know, is that Lead? That'll have me a little bit more, you know, get your finger off the trigger.
Yeah, that reminded me of something. That voice in that other video when you were doing them doggone Girl Scout cooking. Don't do that no more. Don't do that no more. Oh.
I went back and listened to that myself. Everybody said, dude, lay that voice. I listened to it like, whoa. Yeah,
I was thinking, how?
That was a Girl Scout from hell.
It was. It was. She was. Yeah. That was.
Hey, but yeah. I meant it. You know, it's distractions in this world, man.
Yep.
It's so many distractions with the homesteading, with the YouTube. For instance, even on YouTube, distractions. You lose focus on what you're really trying to do. And absolutely. I think that's one of the things that I've tried to stay away from. And sometimes it hurts, but it's for the better. It's so many distractions. And if you're focused and you're on your journey to do what you're supposed to do, you can't dibble and dabble absolutely everywhere. And,
right.
And with that being said, it's people that have asked me, like, how did you make it this far? Unfortunately, it's sometimes, remember that piece we was talking about, that you got to go out to your land and you got that piece?
Facts.
Sometimes you can't rock with absolutely everybody, and there's nothing wrong with it. I don't understand why everybody feels the need that you have to belong. You have to be part of this or that. And you don't even realize, like the girl I said that kept getting a roommate. Why did she keep needing a roommate? Because the roommates was a little off. She had to keep letting them go, right?
Right.
Okay. Sometimes even on social media, sometimes you gotta kind of flow by yourself a little bit. It's not, networking is great, but that don't mean you okay. When I was in high school, in lab shop, the teacher put you with Cindy. Me and Cindy don't get along. Cindy eat boogers. I don't even really want to be next to Cindy. You know what I'm saying? She don't do no work. She don't do no homework, nothing. But this is not going to progress. Cindy cute. Cindy still, she like chewing buggers like bubble gum. You know? And I don't want to be part of that. You know, everybody likes Cindy because she's cute, but yuck. So now if you switch me over and I'm with Brenda do her homework. Right. Brenda always got her assignment completed. Brenda has been listening in this class. Me and Brenda is the only ones always got our hand up. I want to work with Brenda.
Right.
But since Cindy is cute, don't nobody care about her chewing on them boogers. Because she's cute. You know? And they look over that part. They look over that. Hey, you didn't eat that one. What did you do with it? You don't know. So
sitting in class like this right here, y'all.
Yeah. No. They make the rolling technique try to look cute and sexy like this. Just because you sit like you're still rolling one. You know what I'm saying? It's like it never bothers me when people pick their nose. The only thing bothers me is what you gonna do with it. That song.
That's it.
What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do?
What you gonna do with it, baby?
What you gonna do with it? Now that you got it. So that's
my God.
On social media. It's like it's nothing wrong with just not having to feel that the need to rock with everybody. And frankly, I've been doing that for years. For years. People come and go.
You still manage to support because your support for so many channels, large, small, medium, in between, little bitty, itty bitty, tiny channels. I done bumped into you over in more than one occasion in a live where it ain't but 8-9 people. 8-9 people, and you still over there supporting people, but you had to go through a phase of I guess discernment or whatever you call it. And what I took from what you just said is how I'm as I grow, as we grow, April and I grow as content creators, and I try to, maybe they'll believe it from you if you co-sign for me, cause I ain't anybody gonna listen to me.
I don't know about that.
I'm just saying, for people out here who don't think that it can change. You can start out doing this for whatever reason, and 6 months down the road or a year down the road, what you've done over that past 6 months or said over that past year dictates how your channel is going to go moving forward. And I can tell you this, people, I don't want to start over. I never try to, YouTube cracking down on certain stuff, this and that. Folks, you got to be careful with your music. You got to be careful with adding a whole bunch of this and a whole bunch of that. We making channel changes for just that reason, because we're growing and we taking our channel seriously. You don't want to have to start over. You don't. I think back over these past 2 years of all the work and time, and even though we've enjoyed it, I don't want to have to start over. You got two people trying to give you a heads up, saying if it's anything you can learn from our mistakes we made, I would listen.
It's like I say, there's nothing wrong with any of it, but nothing wrong with networking, grouping, none of that, none of it. Y'all see me in a few groups myself. The thing is, don't be afraid to walk out on your own. Don't be afraid to be alone on your channel and show. I'm on the outside looking in.
Mm-hmm.
If I click to your channel, let's just, because I'm just like y'all. You was asking me, why do I support people with smaller channels? Because I'm a normal person. That's the real part.
Facts.
Okay. I scroll just like you scroll. And I'm like, oh, that looks interesting. Click. And I like what I see. Yeah, okay. That's how it is. The thing is, you'll never know how great you can become until you spend a little time doing on your own. For instance, true story, and I always compare social media to the music industry.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep it real. The music company only wants that one star most of the time. Y'all came as a group. High Five, Jackson 5, Temptation. Was Beyonce and them? Can't even remember them no more. Destiny Child.
Destiny Child. Yeah.
On and on and on. Wu-Tang. We could go on and on.
Yep.
But sometimes, man, to become great, y'all got to kind of spread out a little bit. For instance, even though Michael Jackson went solo, right?
Mm-hmm.
So did Jermaine Jackson.
Right.
So did Reby. So did Janet. They used to be a unit. Only one check comes in for a unit. See, only one check comes in for that unit. But if you split that up, man, you got 4 checks.
Period.
Coming in. And now that's 4 different people that can put other people on.
Mm-hmm.
And if you think you take it from me in the Greenhouse Lounge. Everybody, when I started the Greenhouse Lounge, 90% of the people that was here in the Greenhouse Lounge, I don't even think they're on YouTube anymore.
Right.
So if I was always to depend on them to bring forth content for my viewers, look where I would be right now.
Yep.
10 years down the line, I would be like, dang, everybody wanted to see everybody all together. And now that the group kind of broke up, now look, ain't nothing wrong with, I forget the name of that one group. They're still a group. New Edition. That's New Edition.
Yep.
New Edition. You stay New Edition.
Right.
But everybody put out a solo album, right?
Ralph, Bobby, the
Ricky, Mike, BBD.
BBD, all of it. Yep.
Imagine this. Imagine y'all still a group, but y'all all got hit singles. So when you go on tour, that's 5 checks, not 4. That's BBD, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, Mike, and okay. But you also have the check for New Edition.
Yes, exactly.
It's business.
Yes.
It's business. Yes. There's nothing wrong with being that group, that solid unit. But branch off. Branch off. Get you a hit record in, and then draw it back in. That's going to draw more people back to see you.
Yep.
And I told people this, and I know people gonna hate this, but it's just the real.
Tell them anyway.
This is just like the music industry. When you do those live streams, that's your touring. You get paid quick. It's easy to do. You go in, you knock out a live stream, you get it over with, you're done. You get a nice little smooth check, right? It's no different than a musician going on tour. That's his quick money, easy money, guaranteed money, but it's exhausting. My live streams don't pay me what y'all think. You know what pays me? Them #1 hits I did 10 years ago still pays me. I don't even got to do nothing no more. Those people still watch that stuff and it pops up. That pays you. So you got to record your album. That means actually edit a video. Do a video, edit a video, put some work into it. And that's going to be that platinum hit that when you're retired off of YouTube, you'll still be getting checks.
Yes. Yep.
Those live streams, nobody will remember your live streams. Nobody remembers your concert when you go on tour because every city that you stop in is different. Your performance is different, just like your live streams. Everybody gonna remember that one #1 classic hit though.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna stay the same.
Yeah.
Right. And that's my advice, and that's what I do. People see. Let me make an example. I did a tent video last year before last, something like that, for the White Duck tent. When I put that video out, I promise I probably had all of 700 views on that. And I looked at it like, whoo, that was a stinker. Woo. Right. That is my #1 hitting video right now, 2 years later.
See?
And I'm like, this is the one that's paying me the most this month and last month and the month. Like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't know when they're going to hit. You just don't know.
You never know. You just got to put in the work and then keep pushing. And that's something that I've been focusing on. For one, being back in the States, I got access to most stuff. So it's like, you're making videos, you put out good content and then just let it go. Yeah. I'm glad that you said it the way you said it, because if you not, and everybody got different goals and ambitions towards this whole content creative thing. But if you ain't thinking about longevity and your bread, then we just don't think the same. We just don't think the same. Come on, talk to him.
I'm sorry. I'm chewing it. I'm not swallowing that though. I'm not eating it. I'm chewing. I'm not eating it. And
go break it down for me.
Because YouTube is work. I don't give a doggone what you do on it or how much you care for. It's work. It's work to take time out of your day, sit in front of the screen for an hour and say whatever it is you need to say. That's work when you took time out of your life. Okay. Why wouldn't you want to get some kind of payment for that? This is work.
Yeah.
So that's your goal. You wouldn't just go off to Walmart and put on one of them little blue vests and then go behind the cash register and start ringing people up, not expecting a check.
Come on, man.
What you're doing. That's what you're doing. Again, for the people in the back, this isn't YouTube in the year 20, what was it, 06 or 2019, whatever it was. That days is over of just sharing. I started on YouTube when YouTube was like brand new, where the only thing you did was share information. It was one of the first share your information. I ain't talking like Facebook. I'm talking about literally sharing your whole video, sharing your real life, not just pictures of your food like Facebook, you know.
Right.
You and Facebook was so fake, they was taking pictures of somebody else's plate, you know. But you know what I'm saying.
I remember them days.
Yeah, you broke as hell. You is not buying no lobster. That is not your plate of lobster. They got that off Pinterest. But yeah, me and my boo here, he just bought me a lobster. He ain't bought you nothing. That's some lie. You just trying to make old boy jealous because he watches your Facebook page. Anyway, but that's what this is, man. Educated Natural in the house, Rio's Family Garden. I'm seeing a few of y'all pop in. I wanted to say hey real quick.
Yeah, people coming in. Yeah.
You are not on, if you're on YouTube and you're not, and making money is not in your mind, my only question is, who are you lying to, me or you? I mean that from my heart, okay? Because I know how much work goes in it, even on a day you just want to sit in front of the camera.
Right.
Until you start taking it seriously with yourself as far as, hey, this can be lucrative. This can become lucrative. Or are you just here? Even if you just hear, why wouldn't you want to just make a little bit of change off of it? That's my whole point. Because
you're doing it anyway. Oh, you not? Ain't you doing it anyway? Even if it just cover your internet costs. Even if it just cover your internet costs or a small bill, or you can put that back into your channel to help improve this or that. I mean, you're doing it anyway. So I just don't get that logic. I don't get it.
They have made this platform into a business where you can turn it into any people. There are millionaires and billionaires that have become such off of this platform. And for some reason, we don't think like that. I will even state this. I'm far from a millionaire. Don't believe the hype on them videos. We said Larry Farmer 73 made $14 million last year. That is not my Bentley or my mansion around that fountain in the background on one of them videos. Y'all seen it. I don't want nobody coming and sticking nothing in my rib like, freeze, fool, give me everything. Man, I got like a coupon to the fish shack in my back pocket. And you know, these shoes, these Skechers I got on, they ain't much, but boy, they comfortable as hell. You gonna get them. I ain't got nothing to give you. You know, they be putting me up there like I'm a millionaire, but your boy rocking jogging pants and Skechers from Costco. Like, cut it out. You know, that's why they only hit me from the head up like this.
That's another.
I got on the old Fruit of the Loom.
Why they do you like that? Meanwhile, you know what I'm saying? You kind of like me. We running around with our what you call? I ain't got them with your Crocs in sports mode outside getting it in. You throw them Crocs in sports mode, baby. You ain't finna get nothing out of me. I told you, it's some po folk in the world, boy.
Man, look here. I'm in Walmart to grab this thing of ribs. Now, y'all welcome to come on over. You get that gun out my ribs. But y'all can come on to the house. If y'all put something on the barbecue sauce, that's all I got.
We can do it together.
Yeah. But I just want to say this part, though. It can get to a point where it will let you be able to make the decision whether you want to stay with your corporate job or not.
Mm-hmm.
If you're like me, I don't long for money like that. I just need enough to get by.
Right.
And with that being said, hey, if you mean to tell me after it's all said and done, I might have a spare $50 in my pocket, but I don't got to go punch nobody clock sign me up.
Take it. I'll take it.
Sign me up.
Yes.
And you mean to tell me I can pay all my bills? I can leave this job. I'm only gonna have about $50 left though. Sign me up, man.
I know that's right.
Sign
The
me up
feast.
because I think we have forgotten what's really important. I truly do. I truly do. There's nothing more wonderful to me than waking up next to my wife and I don't gotta get up, kiss her on the forehead, and leave out the door, and don't see her for another 16 hours.
Yep.
Or
Yep.
I'm home, she gotta go.
Right.
There is no payment that nobody can pay me that would. For instance, my son yesterday had an eye appointment, and this is first set of contacts. I'm giving y'all some personal information. First set of contacts. I've been telling forever, man, when you get them contacts, I'm telling you, it's going to change your life.
Mm-hmm.
When my son came home from his doctor's appointment for his eye appointment with his contacts in, the joy on his face of experiencing something like he ain't never felt. You understand? Like this experience for him is new, okay?
Right.
And to be home for that, man.
Yeah.
To be home to see how happy he was and sit down and talk to my son for hours about just whatever.
Right.
I know good and well, if you look behind me, you see it's pouring down rain and cloudy, right?
Mm-hmm. Here too. Yeah.
Okay. I will be working in that. What time is it? For the next 5 hours, I would still be out there.
Right.
In rain, it's cold, it's about 40-something degrees for 5 more hours in the dark, gray, damp, wet. I can remember my pants wet. No, I don't care what kind of rain gear they give you at the post office. Your nuggets, your steak and potatoes is wet. You wet. You just wet.
Yeah.
People arguing like, why did my mail get wet? And I look up to the sky like, I don't know.
The same reason I did.
Right.
Crazy
See, pouring with rain. I got on this rain gear like I'm in outer space. All my mails are wet.
I can't stand them, bro. Can't stand them sometimes. You know the time that you get to spend with your family, because just like you would have been out there for another 5 hours, I done did some of the same thing. The time of just being together for the conversations, for the this, for the that. I said this story before. When I was a young apprentice and when I was a young welder, I had swapped shifts with this dude who we swapped shifts. This guy had been working nights for like 13 years straight. He had worked night shift almost since he started. We swapped out. He opened, he went up, kids getting high school, whatever. He wants to go to day shift. His whole who he was changed. He was a completely different person. He would sleep during the time, like he almost didn't understand what midweek, like on a Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday, life was like during the day. You know, like just being able to see and do this other side. And I'm telling y'all, when it comes to family, friends, enjoying your loved ones, no amount of money can replace the time that you get to spend with those people, because time is our most precious commodity. And when you talked about you and Lady, like you just get to wake up and kiss your wife in the morning and look at her without rushing or doing this or that. Man, in our early hey, all right, don't be mad at me.
I'm just saying, okay. All right. You just gotta, you know.
Y'all, Leg got a little punch of manish off in him now. Y'all know
I'm keeping it on the level. I can kiss her on the forehead, but I ain't gotta leave. That's all I'm saying. You know, I ain't gotta go nowhere.
You ain't gotta go nowhere. You ain't gotta rush. Take your time. Now, I was bless her heart. I love my wife. She did this for as long as she could. And then one morning, sometimes she would make I had to be at work, at my workstation at 5:30 in the morning. Plus, I had almost a 40-minute drive to get there.
Ooh.
Some mornings she would make my lunch the night before, and other mornings she would get up with me trying to make breakfast and stuff. Just being. Say, girl, if you don't go lay down, if you don't go lay your, I don't want to be up. There's no reason why both of us got to suffer, and you gonna go to work in a couple hours. Just this is crazy. This silly. Don't do that. I said all that to say, from where we've grown from then to now, amazes me. But I also think about all the stuff we've missed. We've traveled. We've lived here, lived there. We've done this, done that. Boy, you can't cry over spilled milk. But when you get a chance or set yourself up in a circumstance, in a situation, whether it is social media or some other business venture or whatever you put, why not take that opportunity to have the opportunity to spend as much time with your people as you possibly can?
Because again, we're a mentally abused society where we think going to work every day for a whole nother person, making them into millionaires when you can barely scave by and barely pay the rent. It's people right now, true story, and I know it ain't nobody gonna raise their hand, but it's a true story. I know it's people watching us right this very minute that would love to buy land. They go punch the clock every day. The problem, think about this, whoever you work for, 9 times out of 10, they're millionaires, if not billionaires. You are not a billionaire, you're barely there. That's what you are. You're a barely there, and they're millionaires. That means you're barely saving by, you're barely paying the rent, barely paying the mortgage, barely paying your car note, barely. And then, oh my God, don't let your kid get in a fight at school. You got to leave work, leave your check, go see what.
Yep.
Look here. That's what people say, life be lifing. And you have to pause making money to go fix life. Yo, tell me, they put this in our head a long time ago, and for some reason, this still sounds good to people. In 30 years, I'll get my pension. I don't understand why people still don't think this is a joke. Like, yo, okay, if I work 30 years, I can get my pension, get my retirement. Yo, if you look at your future, all you got to do is go to Walmart. You'll see your future. Soon as you walk in, hello, welcome to Walmart. That's the dude that did his 30 years, got his retirement and his pension. He ain't here because he's lonely.
Facts.
He here hoping the bakery throw some of that bread out there in that dumpster in the back.
True. It's true. It's true.
It's the truth.
Yeah.
He here to make an extra little money for his medication. Because see, when they tell you about retirement, they tell you about your damn pension. You know what they don't tell you? They don't tell you your medical insurance is cut off. I ain't talking about my veterans because y'all a whole different, breed. Right. I'm talking about your normal civilian. You don't get no more medical health care from your job. That's cut off.
It's cut.
When you retire. That's the part they don't tell you. When you retire, so does I think you can keep your health care for like an extra year, like which I did. You can keep it for one more year or something like that. And then you start paying for it yourself, regardless. So the pension that you so-called saved up, your retirement and savings that you so-called saved up, don't get sick.
You better not. You better not.
Get sick.
You better not. Because
soon as you get sick and have to go into the hospital, all them years, the 30 years you've been saving all that money. That's gonna go in that first doctor visit and your overnight stay, and they want to do tests on you. All of that's gone. You're gonna blow all of that in just one. We're gonna do a follow-up, so we're gonna schedule it in for a Thursday. And
right.
Ain't no more co-pay. You gotta come off that guap right off the rip.
Right there.
That's the part where I keep telling people about when it's easier to pay yourself right now. You plant elderberry for a reason. That keeps you away from that doctor bill. That's
Right.
your doctor bill, is paying for them doggone elderly cuttings, okay? Paying for these herbs and stuff. That's your doctor bill.
Right.
The work that you put in is your retirement money. Anything that you make. Me and my wife today, I can't, Lord is my witness, I can't make this up. I wish you would come down here and testify. We both made breakfast today, and she loved the way I make my eggs. Of course, you know, I ain't gonna get on that. But I cracked them eggs and I brought from the land. Because they, you know, my chickens ain't here no more.
Right.
They was this orange, that orange, Cheeto orange.
Yeah.
Them boys, listen here, okay?
Delicious.
I'm glad they legal, because I'll be locked up, okay? I'll be locked up with them mugs in my, coming home and they in my trunk. Hey, Jefferson, back here, bingo, got him. Got him. He has a whole dozen, for distribution.
They hit like that.
Right, they hit like that. We're like, no, them is mine. That's for personal use. Nah. So, what is the skillet for, Yeah. Lock them up. Okay, that's them eggs right there. I'm glad they legal.
Yes, sir.
So, imagine I'm incubating 25 more eggs, and then I got my other incubator. I'm about to incubate another 50, so I can bring in that many more chickens. Man, if my eggs is hitting like this, and everybody didn't know that if you let your chickens free range, you got eggs galore. Man, I don't want $7.99 a dozen like the store. Throw me $4.
$4. And go ahead.
Imagine this, real quick, true story. You want $7 at the store. Man, throw me $4. My chickens are feeding off the land. They doing double duty, triple duty, really. They're giving me fertilizer for my fruit trees and plants and garden.
Right.
Then they turn around, they're eating all of the ticks, bugs, and stuff to get on my nerves at the land.
Yep.
Then they turn around and give me eggs, not just to eat, but I can also sell and profit on. But then when I feel like, man, she sure is looking delicious. You know, just saying, right? Num num.
Num num. Num num.
It's a win situation.
Facts.
I don't need to work nowhere. I don't need no money. And frankly, the only thing you probably get tired of is eating eggs. But for the most part, man, this world got us wrapped up in this bowl, man. I'm telling you, and I only think of, and I can't stop saying it, as an abusive relationship.
That's what it feels like.
You don't have to do this anymore. You know, they have shelters for that. Okay? They have shelters for that. And that's in society too, not just for battered, abused spouses. They have that for people in society. If society and the world is beating you up like that and controlling you like that, there is somewhere you can run. Right. Purchase your doggone peace of mind. Go purchase your land. Purchase your freedom. It's literally that simple. You don't have to do this every day. The only people that thank you, Rio's family. The only people that truly understand and realize that you don't have to do that is the people we talk about in the news all the time. The billionaires, million. They know.
Oh, yeah.
We just like to talk about them.
Right.
We never ask this question. We look down on them. No, I ain't saying they good people because most of them ain't. But we just talk about it. Look what they doing. Buying up all the farmland. Taking up from the... Yeah, but we never ask why.
Why? Come on, man. Come on,
we just like to talk about the problem and not the solution. My solution was not just looking at them as evil, dictating monsters. I just started kind of looking at them like,
Yeah.
Everybody was like, yeah, you know, they was coming up with the conspiracy theories of why they buying the farmland. I wasn't. I get it. You got to look at it in a realistic. You can do all the conspiracy you want. But
Right.
please think about the realization of what you could do. Let's imagine that the little dude with all the money buying up all the farmland, let's imagine that he was a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
Why put it in that light? Why would he be buying up all the farmland? If he was a good guy, just say it was you. Why would you be buying it?
Exactly.
And instead of keep on talking about what he doing and wicked and evil, how about what would you do if you had 15 acres of land? Question everybody in here. If you had 15 acres of land, what would you do? Because people think I'm nuts.
Right.
Everybody that's living on their land right now, they think they're nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes we think y'all nuts for not doing it. I'm gonna go and say it.
It happened.
Because I feel like this. I feel like that friend of the battered spouse that always comes over and say, there, it's going to be okay. And I can see the abuse from the outside looking in. And I can see all my friends and family that's accepting and taking that abuse.
Mm-hmm.
I know how you can escape it, but you won't listen to me. That's how
Right.
I feel about society. I feel like it's beating you up, but you just won't leave. And every time I'm like, get some land, all of us homesteaders and everything, across the board, not just in the greenhouse line, all across social media. Everybody is telling you, get you some land. And then what do people say? When they say yuck, dirt, bugs, snakes, you know what it sounds like to me? But he still loves me. He only does that because he loves me. That's how that sounds to me. When people say yuck, gross, bugs, snakes, mud, that's what that sounds like to me. All right. Rambo Green Hands in the house.
What's up, Rambo? Because, I mean, there is no other alternative other than to either address and acknowledge and address a situation or just stay where you at. It's kind of binary. And you end up putting all or most of your effort into all of the staying or all of the changing your circumstance. Now, you know, to each their own, but I don't think you could have broke that down. I think that's probably the best analogy of comparison I've ever heard. But I got a few questions for you before we get out of here.
I'm gonna try to keep them brief. I'm sorry.
Come on, now you know how we talk. Well, you said you had something to say about this rabbit situation first.
Yes, sir. I do want to ask everyone, how many people saw Jay? How many people saw his video of him removing that jacket's wardrobe, his secret wardrobe? Please raise your hand if you watch the video African Dreaming, where was that your father-in-law?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. He was the person handing off the check for the here. Just keep this with you, so when you're ready to for your jacket. How many people saw him smooth move that jacket off that rabbit? I just want to know. Okay, everybody, Family Man, J3GS Farms, Carol, Rio's Family, Odom's Homestead, Educated Natural Scenic. Oh, Educated Natural says
there she go. There she go.
Okay, you know what? I can't mess with that one because that would make me an accessory. If Educated Natural, listen. If you don't really care for Jay, okay, look out for your boy, all right? Because if you call them on him, they coming for me. Because I was accessory to the crime myself. I was, I was the driver. I was the driver. And I'm gonna tell you why. Y'all won't believe this. Now I'm gonna tell the story if you don't mind. If you don't mind, Jay.
All yours. All yours.
Me and Jay was on the actual telephone. discussing matters of life. Okay, we talking like we talking now. And your boys say, hold on, chop, chop, boom. I'm like, yo. He said, sorry about that. Sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. Look, I was messing around, seeing me a squirrel, man. I said, no. Handle your business, man. Drop the phone. Don't miss him because you got the phone on me. I know what
I meant to mute. I meant to mute. I'm sorry, y'all. I meant to mute.
I'm on the phone with him. I don't know. He got the Chaka Khan in his hand the whole time walking through the woods. And oh my God, chop, chop, boom. So I'm sitting here like, yo, you good? Yeah, mess around, squirrel. Wait a minute. Say they, shit, what is this? Hold on.
Take your time.
I didn't mean that. Volume cut on. But look.
Quite all right.
Mess around. So I'm like, it's cool, man. Do what you got to do. You know, I know what it is. You out here and you doing something that I can't do. You know, we on the phone anyway. It ain't like we got cameras on us. Yeah. So we start chopping it up again. Did you get him? No, I missed that sucker, man. I done mess around missing. I think he done mess around, crawled up around a tree or something. I get it. We start talking, chopping it up. Chop, chop, boom. I got that. So no, I forget. He said, oh, there go a rabbit. He said, hold on. Here go a rabbit. There's a damn rabbit right there. Oh, I got that. Chop, chop, boom. Oh, I got that sucker. Listen.
True story.
When he did that, all I was wishing was, I told you, didn't I? I said, nobody's going to believe this.
Yeah.
Nobody is going to believe, number one, that you got that rabbit. Nobody gonna believe you got that rabbit. Look, family, the man popped off the rabbit while he like this. Hold on up. Imagine this is what he got to be looking like. This is what I imagine in my head. Hold on, I messed around and got me. Boom. Got him. No. Look, let me tell you something. If things go down, okay, and society falls apart, all right, you're welcome into the village because you a dead eye. If you popping a rabbit at 50 yards with a 12 like this, oh man. You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of when I was a kid. And I'm back in the background cutting up me and my sister, and my mama is on the phone, you know, the long one with the coil, and she like, boy, that's what that reminded me of. My aunt on the other line ain't know what happened. She like, girl, hold on a minute. Bam! She just heard some crying. That's what Jay did on that phone. I listened to the whole thing. I didn't even know my man was hunting. I said, are you serious? He said, man, I got him, Monk. I said, send me a picture immediately. Boop. Nobody on YouTube I'm telling y'all right now, look, you know what this is like, don't you, Jay? This story ain't nobody gonna believe it like me and you. April was there. April said, don't forget it.
What do you do?
She said, don't forget you had on them slides. Had on them Crocs in sport mode.
Hey, if Led hadn't been on the phone, which I should have muted, but if Led hadn't been on the phone, you know how hard that, nobody would have believed it. That's the first thing you said, man. Well, ain't nobody would have believed that.
Ain't nobody about to believe you, man. I said, look, I even said this, look. I said, for your safety and mine, I don't think you ought to mention that I was on the phone because ain't nobody really going to believe you. You know, like, yeah, I was out, Crocs, no socks, 12 gauge, walking through the woods, almost hit a squirrel, mess around, got a big old rabbit the size of a kindergartner. And, you know, Led was on the phone. No, ain't nobody gonna believe that.
Ain't nobody gonna believe that. They ain't gonna believe it.
Nobody. Listen, that story, literally, even me telling it, sound like, remember that time we was out fishing and those lights, those strange lights came out of the sky and
Right.
we disappeared for about 3 hours. That's what that story sound like right there. Remember we kind of returned to Earth like with our clothes on backwards and no shoes, and I have no recollection of that time. I'm telling you, that's how that story is. And I don't care what nobody say on YouTube. I feel like I need to be on the History Channel on when they talk about aliens stuff, telling my story like, listen, nobody's ever going to believe I saw Bigfoot. He was huge. First thing, me and my son, we smelled something, right? That story need to go on the History Channel, bruh.
I appreciate that. That was a good one. And you know, I got to talk about the Glory Green challenge. But before I say that, the amazing chillness of this man. Now, mind y'all, I said hold on, but I'm trying to mute. I thought I had hit mute. Complete. You talk about calm under pressure. This man was complete. I mean, you know, it was like, pow, and then he was like, "Oh no, go ahead." You know, like no big deal. Just we just talk. So yeah, there's that. There's that.
You know why I was so calm? I was so calm because that's what I do. I'll be talking to her like, yeah, I'm just out here. I'm gonna be out here for a couple weeks and hold on a minute.
Yeah.
So it's normal to me.
It's
normal to me. Now, oh my God. The sound of the boom was a little startling because usually I'm walking around with a 22. Boom. I had to make sure, you good, man? You all right? Yeah, almost got him, man. Woo, he was a little too fast for me that time. I thought he was bullshitting at first. I said, man, look, I like it, man. We cool. You ain't got to impress me. But when he caught that rabbit,
it's real. It's real down here. Buddy.
I said, damn, and I ain't never seen no Texas rabbit. I thought he had mini me. He was holding that rabbit up. It was almost tall as him. It was big as your torso. I said, damn. Instead of saying, what is that? I want to be like, who is that? Golly.
You got me sweating over it, boy.
Oh my God. I thought he caught an intruder when he showed me. When he showed me that rabbit, all was missing was like, I told him, he saw the doggone no trespassing sign. Golly.
That's how we do it around these parts. That's how we do it around here.
I ain't never seen no rabbit that big in real life.
I wish some of his cousins would come on through here. I go check traps later on.
Man, you talk about going hog hunting. You don't need to go hog hunting. Just hit another one of them rabbits, boy. Cause God, I ain't never seen no rabbit that big. Oh, that rabbit needed the education. He was so big.
I need to go to preschool.
Yes, I'm almost positive he would have qualified for the new First Home Buyers Association loan. He was huge.
It was good too. Real tender. Yeah.
It was so big it looked like he could actually smile. Oh God. Oh, I'm sorry, yo.
I'm done with you.
Oh my God.
I'm done, man.
Oh.
Jokes. But I say this. Led and I done had some. We had some laughs. We had some good some conversation.
Man, I wouldn't have believed it if I wasn't there. I'm gonna tell you this: no matter what happens, you 89 years old and half crazy, and you telling some youngins about this story, like, man, this other guy, man, there was a thing called YouTube, but that's another story. We were on the phone. The phone was a thing back then, see, but never mind. Hunting for a rabbit. You tell them, call me up. Matter of fact, if I'm not around no more, I'm going to put it on my headstone so you can be like, we got to go to South Carolina. I'm telling you, you won't believe it. Tell the youngest, read it on my headstone. It's going to be a whole story. I'll write a book like Moby Dick. Oh my God. Someday I'm gonna have grandchildren. I'm gonna sit them on my knees. And, you know, there was a story I could tell you, a dark day. Friend of mine. You wouldn't know him. Famous guy. You don't even believe that I know that famous guy in Hollywood. Yeah, they call him African Dreaming back in the days. Now they call him Super Dreaming. I don't know what that's about. But boy, I'm telling you, I got a story to tell the world, man. If I ever made it to Hollywood, I'm telling that story. I'll be on Entertainment Tonight and they interviewing me. So how did you get here? Well, there's this guy named Jay, African Dreaming YouTube, when I was a YouTuber. Long time ago. before the glamour and the glitz. Boy, I'm gonna tell you for life. Nobody gonna believe it.
They wasn't gonna believe it. I'm glad like you brought it up, Uncle. I wasn't gonna say nothing because I thought about it myself. I was like, ain't nobody gonna believe that shit. And I was on the phone with Led. Ain't nobody gonna believe. So I was like, yeah. And hell, that was what, about a month ago or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said, man, ain't nobody gonna believe this. I said, don't mention me. Don't mention me because they don't listen right out the gate.
You know it.
This dude be lying too much. See, this is why we don't rock with you. Be lying. Don't mention me. Don't say it. Just show the rabbit. Nobody's going to believe this. Nobody. I mean it. Nobody gonna believe it.
I'll see. Carol, I'll give you the recipe to get the gaming this out later. But you know, I don't for 1 minute think you're gonna eat no rabbit, Carol. So I'm not gonna go in depth.
Who Carol? Carol,
yeah.
Let me tell you something. That's something else I would love to touch on at this very second.
Go for it.
Let me see. How many people out there get your meat from a fresh market? If you're around farms, farmland, I ain't talking about them farmers market downtown in your city. I'm talking about the farmers market that's owned and operated by farmers. It's their products on the table, their tomatoes, their meat products, their food. How many people have, hey, Unbiased LLC, how many people have access to that? That's the real question. If you, I knew you was going, pieces of April. I said, I know you can get all that. But this is why I'm asking this question. When y'all talk about gaminess, you hear we shouldn't even be saying that word, the gaminess in wild caught meat or eggs, because eggs off the farm don't taste like that crap y'all get out the grocery store. It just don't. I don't care what you say. Okay.
Right.
Meat, if you butcher your own chicken, your chicken does not taste nothing like what you bought out the store. Absolutely nothing.
Right.
And we call it a gamey taste. No, it's the taste of fresh meat. The reason you don't taste that in the store, you know that all that meat been bleached down, pumped up with all kind of juices and berries and things that they think is good for us.
Gas.
And right. Gases, keep it fresh. Vitamins and dyes and stuff to keep the color. That I can't make this up, man. Years ago, I ain't gonna get into that story. That's a whole nother story. But I was a butcher, and I was told to do things that I can't even speak on right now.
Right.
I won't speak on it because somebody gonna come up missing if I speak. I was told I didn't listen. I lived in Atlanta, Georgia, in Kennesaw. I lived in Kennesaw, Georgia. And I'm not gonna say the store I worked at, but I was a butcher. They make you do stuff. You won't even believe it. You won't believe it. Even if I told you out my mouth, it'll sound as crazy as Jay getting that rabbit while I'm on the phone. You won't believe it.
Yeah.
So the things what y'all think is when this meat going out of date and it's in the markdown bin, these pork chops, this chicken and whatever is in the markdown bin, 50% off. And then at the end of the night, that butcher come and he get that meat and you think he throw it away. Do me a favor. Pay closer attention. The night did they pull the clearance rack, I personally guarantee that in the morning there will be some fresh ground pork. Freshly ground. It won't say 80-20. It won't say 70-30. Talking about a 50-50 love. I'm talking about it's going to say ground beef and it's only $1.99 per pound.
Right.
And first come, first serve, and you going to buy it. That's what we got yesterday. They used to make, I can't say. That's all I'm saying.
That's it, because it's true. It's real. Thank you, Retro Survival. Appreciate you. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Retro.
And everybody who came over from Lead Farm. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button while you're still in here and share this joint out if you want to. I sure would appreciate it. Now, you answered questions I didn't even, I'm trying to be Bryant Gumbel, and you done already answered questions I ain't even get to ask yet. So you
That's
now,
okay.
Now, you answered them. I ain't even have to ask. You want to tell people about this here Glory Green challenge you got going? I did see TX Live. She's still in here, man. When you said that, I had to go check out. She that was amazing.
She killed it. Well,
yes, she did.
It's really not necessarily a challenge. Actually, I was kind of cheating on that because what I really wanted was somebody to help me. No, I don't know nothing about cooking no Glory Green, but it was hundreds of people that love them. So let me tell y'all something, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Sometimes when people ask you for something, it's not for them.
Right.
It's for you.
Right.
I just want to put that out there. When you was a kid and somebody wanted you, hey, I know you ain't got no date, but come to the prom anyway. No, I ain't going to the prom, man. I ain't got no date. I know, but you should come with us. Sometimes they know something that you don't know.
Right. Right.
Meaning somebody wants you there at the prom. They just don't really want you to drop a dime on them. That they just as nervous to talk to you as you are of them. They just, if they done made a promise in their head, if they show up at the prom, I'm gonna make my move. That's ain't nothing changed from us being kids to us being adults right now, right? So if somebody actually gives you the opportunity to do something to put you in a broader light, at a broader spectrum, what the hell? Why not? You know, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not the biggest YouTuber on YouTube by a long stroke, but I'm gonna tell you this. One thing I do know for a fact: you ain't gonna be at the top forever. And while I have this platform, if I can help people move further up, man, take advantage of that.
Facts.
Take advantage of it. Because it ain't too many YouTubers out here that want to share their platform with you. It ain't. It just ain't. It is not.
Oh, and I gotta say, I gotta jump in real quick while you talk, because I want everybody to understand something about lead format 7.3. Y'all, it may look a certain way to people, which I can't control how people perceive things beyond a certain point. Lead former ain't doing nothing extra for us that he hasn't done or is willing to do for others. Now, I've seen, you go back and look through the community posts. Think about the lives you've seen. Think about all the people he's helped or helped spread they channel, gave them shout outs, did all of this. Here's something I want y'all to keep in mind for sure, because the proof is in the pudding. You can go back and look through all our old videos. We rarely take something down unless we have to. About a year and a half ago, as I've mentioned before, and I'm gonna mention it again, both Led Former and Lady Led were gracious enough. Led started it and helped us the same way he helped other people. The one thing, me and April made a very solid decision on that night. That night, we ain't never taken our foot off the gas. When you get help from somebody who's in a position like his that's willing to, first off, enjoy your content, come and support you, and then stick around and continue to support you after that, well, that's all on you, in my opinion. That's what we did. We ain't never let up, baby. We don't plan on letting up, because that momentum has pushed us and helped us with our channel in ways that we couldn't have imagined. I just wanted to put that out there, real quick.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But you know what? I've learned something, and it's just the truth. I'm not, ain't no conspiracy. It's just the truth. Again, I told you, YouTube have changed over 15 years. Dramatically. When I started getting numbers like that, YouTube was a different place. YouTube was an entirely different world. There wasn't all these rules and regulations and haters and bots and trolls. It wasn't. YouTube has become a place of business. It's become a place of weird stuff going on. Thank you, Rambo.
Thank you, Rambo. Appreciate you.
Back then, anybody could blow up if you just had some good content, you was consistent. Anybody, because wasn't nobody on YouTube. And now it's like billions of people on YouTube. It's harder if you're a little sprout trying to grow up through the forest. It's harder to get some of that sunlight. So I look at it like this. It's not as easy, because back when I was on YouTube, when I first started out, man, it wasn't no forest. It was just a field of dreams. Literally, it was a field where everybody could shine. Everybody was growing at the same pace. And as YouTube changed, it became a forest. And now some of y'all get discouraged because your channel ain't growing fast enough or growing at all. And I got to be honest with you. It's a lot of big trees out there that won't let you get no sunlight.
Ooh.
So if you just happen to have dropped your seed under a big tree, and that tree don't mind blowing in the wind this way a little bit so you can get some sunlight.
Come on, man.
Man, shine. Let that sop up some of that sunlight. I don't mind sharing you with other people. And what I meant by that whole analogy is this. YouTube is not so easy for you to get under that sunlight no more.
Right.
And Now it's harder to grow. So some of us, there's bigger channels and more subscribers and everything. We need to start scooting over a little bit and let people get a little bit of that sunlight so they can grow. Because if you don't, you know what you do? You stunt their growth. I'm talking about gardening too. Y'all know that. You stunt a plant's growth if they only get this tall and they never get but the little shaded sunlight. They only get that big till their roots don't do anything anymore.
Right.
I just think all the bigger trees should scoot over just a little, man. Let them mugs grow and spread their roots out a little bit.
Right.
Don't nobody want to do that. And I don't know why it's that way. I don't make the rules. But as long as I'm here, I'm going to do everything in my power so people get a little bit of that sunlight, because it's dumb to hog it all by yourself. What was we talking about earlier? Once you get so big, now you buying an island, right?
Right. Right.
Now you're gonna be lonely on a big ass island. You still by yourself. I don't need that. You know, it don't make no sense to me. Well, everybody got a good shot.
Yeah. Everybody ain't like you. I mean, anybody who has followed you and watched you know that. And you know, there are some really there's some large channels out there. Like you said, they ain't trying to bend over and let no sun hit nowhere else. And that's what fascinates me with you, because it's like so in opposite of what people your channel and bigger are doing. Hell, some people like half of where you at, and you know they may be doing it for their own reasons, but is strictly business and goal oriented, and all engagement is not for any sort of a personable side of it. It's just straight business, which I ain't mad at them for that. But it's like chop, 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 chop. And after all the different encounters you've had, or circumstances or situations you may have dealt with, here you are still refusing to not reach back. And I just think that's dope, bro. You know what it is. We done talked.
I'm not gonna pretend to be no angel with little wings. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you. A little bit of that gangster come out too, and a lot of this is payback. It's payback. People keep thinking like, "What's in it for you since you support my channel or you shout me out? What's in it for you? Is you want something?" Because I've heard this a billion times that I want something from people. I do want something from people. You see, I made my scary face. I do want something from you. I want something from all of y'all. You know what I want? I want y'all to avenge me. This is what I mean by that. Back when I was a new tuber, when YouTube was new and fresh, there's a group of people that wouldn't let me shine. There's a group of people that would not let me be great. They wouldn't let me do nothing, even though I was doing the same thing they were doing. They didn't like me the way I was doing it because of who I was born as.
Right.
And I said, don't ever let me get my doggone foot in the door. I don't know if anybody ever seen that movie, Born in East LA with Cheech Morton.
Long time ago, yeah.
At the end of that movie, Cheech came over that hill with everybody, all of his people, and they walked down that hill and Double Dog dared anybody to stop him, right?
Right.
They kept trying to suppress him over there, keep him over there, even though he belonged over there. He said, I know how to get home. I'm going to bring everybody I know, and we're going to bust our way through, and we're going to run it. That is stuck in my head forever, because I said, don't y'all ever let me, don't you ever let me in, not even a little bit, because that piece is over and over in my head. All the people that try to keep folks like me from being great here on YouTube, I'm gonna flip that. You can't do that to people, man. Just because you don't like me for whatever reason, that's not fair. So I'm gonna let as many people as I possibly can in. That's why. That's so. If you ask it, what's in it for you, Led? You always that's in it for me. Go and be great. Do your thing. Show that you have a platform. You have a voice. Do what you do. So other folks can't say they the ones that came up with that, made that up. Just show them that you got sense too. You smart too. You're creative too.
Right.
That's what I want to show. That's what's in it for me. The reason I say I ain't gonna play the angel, because it is kind of like revenge for me. I ain't gonna play. I ain't gonna play.
I appreciate man, I've seen all the people that you've helped or people that you helped before. I mean, I'm going back looking at old stuff. You've always done this, always been that. So if y'all ever wondered, Led just gave his own explanation of why he do what he does. Because it's something that you unless you know something I don't know or know somebody I don't know where you're gonna find content creators of this size and caliber that do what he do. I haven't seen any personally. In fact, like I said before, I've been seeing more of the opposite. And keep going, family. Keep pushing. Keep striving. I mean, this show we started is. I see you, Miss Jones Truth. Thank you for that kindness. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Miss Jones Truth.
You actually responsible for a Friday phase because that's all you and Lady Led asked of me in April, a year and a half ago, was to pay it forward, do something good for the community and for other people. And we done missed a few weeks here and there, but it's almost been a consistent Friday, every Friday for almost a year and a half with different guests. Sometimes it's everybody the guest, but it's like, it just feels good to know that you doing something that matters to somebody and it's helping people in whatever way you can. So, man.
You know what? I want to ask this of everybody. It's so much easier to be kind than it is to be evil. Everybody know that. And if you don't, that's just probably because you're evil. But it's easier to be kind than it is to be evil. And I'm going to prove it. 65 people watching right now. I want you to do this for me. Don't do it for me. Do it for yourself. Can you go 7 days? 7 days. No matter what you watch, no matter how ridiculous, no matter what, when you come on YouTube, can you give a thumbs up to whoever you watch? Even if it's a short, even if you don't want no more of this crap, give them a thumbs up.
Yep.
I'm going to tell you why I'm telling you that. People suppress their thumbs up because they think I don't want to support that person or that video or that content creator. People ask me, how do you keep moving forward? How do your numbers keep moving forward? If you thumbs up everybody you freaking see, some kind of way, YouTube knows that and they pay you back. The more thumbs down you put, some kind of way, YouTube pays you back. Y'all think they don't know? They know. It ain't about me and you knowing. They do.
Right.
So every time I told you, I don't care if I'm watching it, not watching it. If it come up and you got my attention, thumb up, thumb up. I might not like it, thumb up, thumb up. And I always see the residuals off that.
Same. Yep.
Always.
Yep.
When you go 7 days and thumb up absolutely every video that you watch, absolutely. I'm talking about ones you're like, oh, I don't want to see no more. That was gross. Thumb it up.
Yeah.
Do this for me in 7 days, and then watch how easy it'll be if you do it for 2 weeks, right? After that second week, watch your platform change. Watch your subscriber count go up.
Y'all heard it.
Watch.
Y'all heard it.
Watch. Don't listen to me. I don't know nothing about analytics. I ain't one of them analytic watcher kind of people. Watch what I say. Thumb up everything you watching and watch what happens to your doggone channel.
Absolutely. Give it a shot. Y'all, it don't cost you nothing. It's a free experiment right here. It's a free experiment. That's shout out Pieces. I had to wait till you see it. Shout out Pieces of April. Thank you, sweet pea. That's
you're supposed to give me a hands up on that.
Hey, if you know, you know. Y'all, for those who gonna be a crawfish kickback, I might or might not be bringing some of them country pleasing sausages, some of them, you know, them gators. So leg get tickled every time, it don't matter where, on whatever. It is kind of funny, country pleasing.
I'm telling you, country pleasing. Oh my God, that sounds like a club, a gentleman's bar. Country pleasing.
I know it.
Come on down to country pleasing. Welcome to the stage, Cinnamon. Golly. Hey, dog, you know it's Wednesday night. Drinks half off down at the country pleasing. We gotta go down there.
Hey, it's real nice on the inside, but the outside is a barn. You know what I'm saying? One of them.
Oh, the outside is a gas station. Gas station / barbershop. The inside is 50% off drinks.
Hey, y'all, I really hope that y'all took something away from this. You know, my man been dropping gems the whole time. He is is.
Pieces of April got me with that. Got me sweating, man.
She's something else, and the timing with it too. She just dropped it right.
I wasn't ready at all.
You wasn't ready.
I was just looking out like, okay, somebody gave a super chat. Country pleasing.
I wasn't gonna say nothing till you saw it too. Now,
oh yeah.
Hey, I'm on.
I'm sorry.
Eyes wide open. What's me? Y'all. And thank you. By the way, her.
I'm sorry, man. God, I'm just. Oh my God.
I'm about to send you a couple packs, man. So you can try them out.
No. You just say that to not get down. I need to get a good look at this before I go boiling it or cooking it or whatever.
I want you to see it on the box one day at the mailbox. Just country pleasing. That's the first thing you see.
No, I even tried to find on Amazon. Oh my God.
This how it be. This how a lot of our conversations. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that first video too. That first one. Hey, Adina, how you doing? Shawnee's still in here. 2003. I'm sorry, y'all. I've been looking and seeing and missing a lot of y'all. You good, You good?
I don't want me having a heart attack live, and they be like, "How did he pass?" Country,
please.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry.
You good?
I'm sorry. All right, look, I had a question for you, if you don't mind. I'm
Oh,
gonna throw
absolutely.
one back at the host.
Oh, go with it. Come with it.
I'm sorry. We're so sorry. That country pleaser got my uncles too. I'm sorry. I got a question for you. I'm gonna reverse the host on this question. I'm gonna ask the host a question.
Okay.
Can you tell me and everybody in the room more about that beautiful internet that you have going on right now? Because you haven't broken up not one time.
Oh, funny you mentioned that. So,
Yes.
yes. So, for y'all who don't know, some of y'all have seen and noticed how the internet used to be versus how the internet is now. We are working with a company called Nomad. We have Nomad Internet and we have the travel modem. There's a couple different modems you can get. You can get one for home. You can get one for actually two for home. One is just insanely monstrous because this is kind of people using like full on office space type businesses, right? The travel that we have has not let us down yet. I'm talking about Texas highways. I don't know what y'all speed limits are. Y'all speed limit might be some parts of Texas, it's up to 80 miles an hour. You still getting that signal. You can be out in the woods of East Texas, back here where we at, you still getting a signal. Now, I have a question for you. I can't help but notice when you out at Freedom, your internet is kind of clear as well. Is it not?
Yes. Even when I'm trumping through the woods. That's that Nomad.
Yeah.
Everybody always asks me about my internet. And when I finally told them, they got mad at me. But then they turn around and ask me, how are you walking through the woods for acres and you're not dropping a signal, nothing? How I want everybody to know this. My daughter lives a mile away from me on my land. When we went live at my daughter's house, that was my Wi-Fi. I'm just telling you. That was my Wi-Fi still connected to the modem at the clearing on my land on the whole other side of my land.
Come on.
That was Nomad. But everybody goes, don't use that. They don't work. Okay.
Right.
Right. Right. It's one thing to say stuff that you have heard. I heard that. Yeah. But it's another one when you literally living it and watching it every single day. It's a total. I've heard some of the most horrific stories, but at the same time, I'm not experiencing any of it. And then the people that tell those horrific stories tell horrific stories from days past, from something that they don't know the full story on. They don't know how it has changed. You know what? That ain't gonna stop people from eating Papa John's pizza, is it? Shaq owns it now.
You come on.
Shaquille O'Neal owns Papa John Pizza. And people say, I'm not supporting Papa John's. Man, that dude wish he could sit in on a board meeting.
Right.
That. Shaq owns it.
And you know what? And when it comes to that, because we've had some of the same questions I'm sure you've encountered, so on and so forth. I encourage people, look into whatever issues that people may believe or whatever mishaps or not. But here's the thing. With these, you couldn't have said it better. In fact, I want to leave it there with the whole Papa John's example, because if you start looking at this or that and this, you ain't gonna buy nothing from nobody. You ain't just stay in the house. You ain't gonna buy no shoes, clothes, shirts. You ain't gonna fill up your gas tank, because I was alive and it's Exxon's all over Texas. So you might want to count them in. I'm not finna purchase from either. I'm saying all that to say, y'all, as adult, rational human beings, what's going to work best for you and your family and your circumstance and your situation. And I'm sitting here looking at myself on my phone right now, remembering back before we had our internet through Nomad. I looked like a little 8-bit game. It was just square, pickly, voice breaking up, all of that. Led walk out through the woods with his. I'm walking out through the woods with mine. Until they give me a reason to not continue business with them, I'm all in.
So, me personally, just like moving out, just like moving pieces of April, you did this to my throat. just like moving out on the homestead, moving out on some land, purchasing land for your freedom. You know why? Another reason I'm glad we're talking about this right now, because one of the reasons we don't buy land and we don't invest in ourselves is because we too worried about what other people gonna think.
Facts.
We just too worried about what other people gonna say, what other people gonna do, how other people gonna treat us if we make a decision. When you start making decisions in your life based on what the hell everybody else think, you will never win. You will never win.
Right.
Never.
Right.
It's people out there right now. You starting a garden for what? That's the dumbest. What lettuce only costs 10 cents.
Right.
People make decisions, life decisions. You gonna marry him for what? You ain't got no money. You make life decisions based off of what the hell somebody else think about your life. Because you said it earlier, because something in their past didn't work out for them. I married some dude named Chuck back in the day. We got divorced. We was only married about 2 weeks. Couldn't stand it. Soon as I married him. Because mama, I found a dude named Chuck. That ain't the same Chuck. He got a name like Chuck. He kind of be Chuck's son. Shit, I wouldn't do it. And we ruin somebody else's life, especially if that person looks up to you. If that person looks up to you and they really do value your opinion, right?
Right.
You can ruin them for that.
Very true.
Sometimes I don't tell people jack.
Yeah.
I don't tell people nothing sometimes because I don't want to hear your mouth because I know what you're going to say. I didn't start prepping. I mean, hardcore prepping. I didn't care, man. Go look back at them old videos. People thought I was off my freaking rocker.
Right.
Gardening, you're nuts.
Right.
Keeping bees, a black man, you done lost.
Yeah.
Man, you keep rocking with what everybody else. This is the reason why people do that, because they're scared to step out on faith themselves.
Right.
They don't want you to actually step out. Listen, mind you, they want you to step out on faith because they kind of do want to see the results. What they don't want to see is you step out on faith and win.
Ooh.
If you step out on faith and actually win, that means they're going to look stupid. They don't want to look stupid. They rather be neutral with you staying here with them. They stagnant, you stagnant. Nobody win, nobody lose. We just neutral and stagnant.
Right.
They don't want to see you actually step out on faith and win. Right. Most people, they got their arms folded, watching, waiting for you to fall down. Waiting. That's the only thing. It's something about the human condition, human nature that we do that. You think about this. When you go to a circus or you go to the fair, you don't watch the people walk on the tightrope because you want them to actually make it to the other side.
Come on.
You don't. Nobody pays $10 a ticket and go and see that elephant dance on that bowling ball, and it's just a little man like, that's right, Sparky. No, you want to see him crunch.
Right.
You want to see that dude on that unicycle. You want to see him fall. You go to see the monster truck rally because you want to see Bigfoot actually flip over and crunch that and flick that dude out the window.
Exactly.
Don't nobody see you win.
Exactly. Come on.
So when you go and do something different, you purchase off some internet, and you want to know something. Let's be honest here. Right now, while we thinking this, every time since you was in Africa, all you heard was how bad your internet was.
Right.
When you came back to the States, you heard how much worse your internet is, to the point they were like, "You was better in Africa, bro. You need to go on back to the house." You know?
Facts.
You actually had to remind people how good your Wi-Fi is. Mm-hmm. You got to actually mention it.
Right.
That's right. Because people don't mind telling you when you're doing something wrong or how bad something is about you. But no, damn, I can see every single dread in your hair now, Jay. You know, I can see you just got him freshly twisted. April just freshly twisted you. You're not hearing that.
Yeah.
Unless you are actually telling people, "Hey, y'all didn't notice internet." Oh, damn, yeah. Okay.
Right. Right.
When you start losing weight or something, people don't say, "Damn, you look kind of good there." No, you're getting fat. You see that? Put on, but you look like put on 10 pounds. They notice the bad, but nobody cares about nothing going positive and good in your life. That's that internet, man. Get that internet right there. People, they won't go get it because of things they heard negative. But they got two people literally right this very minute using it with crystal clear picture on Wi-Fi. I don't want to know nothing about it.
And it's raining. Ain't it raining where you at? It's cloudy. Okay.
Here.
Down here too.
It's raining. I thought y'all could hear the storm behind me.
It's been raining all morning. See, and I'm glad you said what you said, because you're talking about something I want to get on. I've picked up a lot of game from you as far as this whole. I'm learning. I'll put it like that. I'm learning with regards to just not only the internet situation when we became affiliates. By the way, y'all, Sweet Pea had just put the affiliate link in the chat. Y'all go over, check out that video, watch the video. I see Miss Jones Truth has said something about they already dropped. I'm looking for it. Drop the internet or drop something, and now they looking for internet. Miss Jones Truth, check out our Nomad video. You said you paying $179. Go look at the prices over there if you're looking for just internet. Now, however it works, just let us know. If you have any further questions, email us and we'll give you our honest opinion. But something else you said a while ago, Led, how people will wait. They'll do this. They'll wait till it go crash out, burn out. Y'all, I need you and want y'all to know tomorrow's heroes today's heroes are cool or whatever. People change, things change. Everybody who happy for you, on the first, hell, this folk might not be happy for you by the end of this month.
Or this day.
Or this day. Oh shit. Facts. It's real out here, y'all. It's real out here. And Family Man said it's sad but true. That's just the reality. And then especially when you diving and diving in and out, this internet space is a unique, weird, amazing, beautiful, crazy place. Scary. But you got to keep going for your own reasons. And if the things that you encounter at 400 or 500 or 500 or 600 or at your 1K, think about the lead farmers of the world. Think about the T-Nogs. Think about the people who, just bigger platform. I'm going to say more platform, more problem, in my opinion.
Oh, boy, you said that was like I stepped on a tack. It's funny to me that people want to get up there. They want those subscriber counts to go up. They want their platform to grow. They want that money. They want all of that. Please don't think it don't come with problems. It's people out there don't like you just for being you. They don't like you because you woke up today.
Fact.
And you think that I ain't worried about them. I'm paid. I got money. I got a platform. You are human. And it's one thing to have one troll. But when you have things happening to you in your life that you can't control and it's out of control, like it's not one troll, it's 100 of them. It's not one person talking about you, it's 20 of them. When it's you can't, and there's nothing you can say to fix it. Like, what did I do? What did I say?
Right.
What? Me? That's what you think I did? Oh, that you can't say. That's not what I meant by that. I was just joking. It was a bad joke. I'm sorry. You can't say that.
Right.
You can't say that.
Right.
It's just worse. And then you got people thinking that you are a millionaire. Well, I don't know why he dressed like that. He got $1 million. I seen his Bentley. What? Well, like you say, more people, more problems. It's wonderful, like you say, it's wonderful, it's scary, but I'm gonna tell you this, and we're seeing it in real time on a bigger stage, which is Hollywood, of what we're finding out what all those entertainers had to do. Okay. Okay. To get there. And we're also finding out that, it wasn't just your voice that got you there.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Just saying. But your vocal cords. But I'm just saying, we're seeing how dirty the world really is. And the bigger you go up, the more dirty stuff. And you know who falls off and who falls behind and who numbers go down and who views go down. If you're a person like, where's my girl? I used to love her, Maya. Remember her? Voice like that, look like that. She was a triple threat, actor, singer. Where'd she go? She said, "Yeah, I wasn't doing all that."
I seen that. Yeah.
She said, "Nah."
The casting couch ain't for everybody. Everybody want to go to the casting couch like that. Man.
Right.
Yeah.
They didn't want to come up for a nightcap.
Right.
Nightcap. You gonna come and give me a little nightcap? What? I mean, I was gonna ask you up for a nightcap. But if you ain't really in that space, you don't want to sell your soul to get there, you will move slow. You will move very slow. Yep. And that's how it is. And I'm hoping, because I'm being told in so many ways to sell my soul. That's how I look at it. To be big, to move forward. And I'm literally being contacted on a regular basis to do such. I'm not doing it, son. I'm not doing it. Even though it's something, let me tell you, let me put it to y'all like this. Right, somebody said nightcap. You see, it's a lot of big YouTubers quitting YouTube right now. They're saying, putting on their platform, and they are literally, truly leaving.
Yep.
That's because they're being told to do stuff that they don't want to do. And I'm right in that. I'm not doing that. I don't care how much this platform or no other platform changes or whatever. It's going to be things that the bottom line is your integrity.
Facts.
Even on YouTube, even on TikTok, there is your integrity that you need to keep intact and holy. Keep it holy, really. Because all you got to do, look, for instance, you see me start doing pranks as much as y'all know I hate them.
Right.
That's when you say, damn, Led done did it.
He done did it. He done did it. He done
hit 2 million subscribers, but boy, did he just hit that dude over the head with a doggone tissue and act like it wasn't him? Oh,
right. Yep.
I'm done.
Yep.
If you ever see me doing that kind of prank on people, do me a favor. Call me personally. There's people on here on YouTube know my personal number. Call them and be like, hey, can you tell Led, man? Let's intervention.
Intervention. Let's get together.
Intervention. I can see Jay calling me now. Him and April. Scott, listen, hey, you know we love you. we really care about you. Before we talk, we just don't just sit. Don't say anything. We saw the prank.
Yeah.
But I was not. I'm sorry. We all saw it. Is that right, fellas?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, if y'all see me doing that,
hey,
reel me in, man. Because if you don't, here you go. Perfect example. I'm not gonna call these little kids names, man, because this is your platform. If it was mine, I'd call them out.
Man,
I'm not gonna say these little kids' name. No, I'm not gonna say these little kids' name. All I know is they had dreads up like this, and they were singing like them from the island. We ain't gonna say it. Look at them just a year ago, viral, selling their soul. Now look.
Yeah.
That's the perfect example of selling your soul for fame.
Absolutely.
That is the perfect example of selling your. I mean, I could see they soul was walking next to them like, you good? You want some meat? Your soul wasn't even inside your body. Right. Your soul was on the outside. Right.
Yep.
Man, I don't want to be there. And a lot of content creators think that you think you want it so much that you will do that. I don't want to say what I want to say.
They just don't know. They just don't know.
You just don't know.
And something with that, the reason I know you will always be all right, as long as you stick to this. It's something we didn't talked about before. I found a lot of comfort and maturity in your approach to it, because I do have a limit. And my soul, what I believe to be my soul, is one of them. You know how you said you ain't trying to get the mansions and the this and all of this and that. Enough for you to enjoy your family, sustain yourself, build up Freedom Acres or whatever other endeavors you got planned. Like, that's enough. That's where people, all of a sudden, you see somebody who went from a political commentator, and then they like licking doorknobs or something, or they throwing water bottles at official for jokes, for clicks,
right,
and stuff. You see these massive changes in people, but then after all the debacle is over with, you see them elevated like nothing happened, or they just so as long as we can be, some people might call it content, some people might call it not wanting it or not hungry enough. If I'm ever blessed to get sustainability within life off of my content creation or as a part of some of the business ventures we got going, I'm good. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not. Go ahead.
And you know what? And this all really relates and stems right back to the video you did live the other day with the rat and the mouse. We're all trying to get to that point of not just having everything. We're trying to get to the place of just having everything. And don't realize how destructive that can actually become. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm not going to speak on no biblical sense at all, because I'm not qualified. But I'm going to speak on a humanitarian point. We're not built to have everything. We're not. How can I put this? If you were to have everything, that would pretty much, like say, make you a God. God don't want you to be a God. He God.
Right.
So he wanted you to praise him. He wanted you I'm not going to turn this into that. I'm just saying.
Go for it.
We're built to want. For instance, this is why I like being on the land. When you have everything, you are not creative.
Right.
When you ain't got no food in your kitchen and all you got is some saltine crackers, a spoonful of peanut butter,
Yes.
a packet of sugar that you got from the restaurant, and a doggone barbecue packet.
Yep.
And a ramen noodle or two left in it, you will make the best. Listen, the people that need and want are the most creative.
Absolutely.
And that's what moves us forward, is to make your brain work. When you have everything, your brain does not work. So you start thinking of devious things to do. It's just a fact. For instance, my whole theory of that goes back when I was younger, and I got in trouble for this. I ain't going to talk about it, but inventions. Inventions don't come from people that don't need something.
Right.
Inventions come from people without. So they're trying to figure out, okay, if this man up in this mansion has oil lanterns, he can see all night. He could just pick a little lantern up and walk around, 12 o'clock and all is well, 12 o'clock and all is well. He ain't worried about how he's going to see in the middle of the night to stay away from predators, snakes, enemies. He don't care. He got a lantern, right? The only dude that's trying to figure out how to make a damn light bulb is the dude laying in the shack in the dark on the ground and snakes and stuff slithering on him. You can't see. You stumbling over the people sleeping next to you. He the one like, every time that lightning go off, I'm telling you, I can see everybody. I got to figure out how to keep that lightning on during the storm.
Right.
He the one can't sleep at night trying to figure out how can I harness that and put that inside here so that snake won't take another one of us, or that lion or that tiger won't take another, or another bear won't come in here. We at least have a heads up.
Right.
When you want is when you're the most creative. When you're in need is when you're the most creative, not when you have everything.
Absolutely.
You get lazy.
And then, to add a level to that, when you got everything, it may not be genuine, but you have everybody. A lot of yes men, a lot of yes women, a lot of hangers on. But when you have real, genuine relationships with people, they're going to be a little bumpy from time to time. They're going to be imperfect. But if people who got everything, got everybody, yet somehow still have nothing because none of it's real. And then when you can't, when like you said, the person in need is the one who conjures up the idea. Maybe even get humbled enough to bow head with a humble heart and utter out that prayer, hoping for something better, striving for something better. But have you ever noticed the people with the most arrogant people on the doggone planet?
Yeah. Look at MJ, the one that passed. Okay. Okay.
I just had to let
yeah, I just had to throw that out there. His man, we got so many yes men around him. Nobody told him, stop doing that to yourself. Dude, you look awful. Cut it out. Man, nah, that ain't gonna float. You're gonna have people raising their eyebrow. Don't do that. To the point he can go anywhere. He died and owed a lot of people a lot of money because nobody would tell him no. I just want to rent out the mall for 3 days and sleep on the carousel. No, nobody's gonna tell him no. He's okay. So what happens? He rent out the whole mall, sleep on the carousel, go eat cotton candy for 3 days, leave, and you just shut the mall down. You got a $3 million bill. We'll pay you when we come back.
Right.
Nobody said, we really love you, but no.
Right.
Do that. Because we have employees to pay for every single store.
Right.
and so on and so forth. Like, no,
Right.
that's crazy. But you know who I am? I know exactly who you are. And no,
Right.
you know, shut down the whole amusement park because I want to get on the T coaster. No,
Right.
boy.
Right.
Bro, that's the that's the kind of stuff that once you got everything, you become more than eccentric. You become lunatic, you know?
Yeah.
I just want to climb trees, dude. You for $40 billion. You want to do what? Shut the park down and climb up all the trees. Oh, shit.
Here we go.
Where is Jermaine them? Jermaine, get your dude,
Right.
man. You know,
sometimes you need somebody to tell you. Jones,
you need somebody.
Led, you might be a little young for this, but you remember, I don't know if you remember Wimpy. I get the reference because, you know. Yeah. But that's a part of having it all, and having it seems like having everything can lead honestly to flat out to nothing, to having nothing. Because it's never, there is no limit, there is no anything after that. It's just desire and desire and desire and desire, and then you end up ending and starting over with civilizations.
Right. And you know something? You have no idea what it's like to, well, most people don't. And I wish they did have this experience of just being without. And I ain't saying stranded on a desert island some damn where. No.
Right.
I'm talking about if you were out on the land, like my daughter, like my nephew was last week, the questions that they ask is like, so, you know, where we pooping at? Wherever you want, wherever you like. You know, wherever you like, you know. What we eating today? French?
Right.
Yeah, no.
We speaking French now.
Right. Everybody, I'm not bilingual. I only speak in English. I'm sorry. So when you out there, the question, when I told my nephew like about the water, you should have seen his face. Now he know how I get down. He just have never really seen me like that.
Right.
Now my kids had. So he was like, so Unc, we run a little low on water. How we get water? Where do we go? Oh yeah, come on over here to the fueling station. And I got that barrel of rainwater. He said, Unc, it's a baby lizard in there. Oh yeah, he been there. Don't worry about him. He ain't gonna hurt nobody. He ain't gonna hurt nobody no more. Get that water by there. Get that 5-gallon bucket up. What we about to do with that? Shh. I'm not drinking that. Son, you have been drinking that now for 3 days. You don't You've been drinking that for 3 days.
Didn't even know it. Yeah,
because when he first got there, he seen them Primo bottles that said Primo, right? Because I keep refilling them. And first thing he said when he came out to the lamp, this water is so refreshing. This is the kind of water we get when I do, huh? Okay. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, man.
Family man, It be lizards in water. He said lizards in your water, man. It'd be all kind of stuff in your water.
It's everything in your water, man. That's the part that throws me off. How people don't research what's in the actual food that you buy from the store.
Right.
You don't research where your water actually. Everybody in here drink water out the tap. Absolutely everybody in here drink water out the tap. Everybody.
Boo-boo.
All day. Where do you think this come from? You think you drinking salt water from the ocean? Do you think that they actually, as much as they care about us and love us, do you think they really do have a pipeline coming from the Swiss Alps with that water from ancient times piped down into the middle of LA and Brooklyn Do you think you drinking when they spring water from where
Hey,
Bigfoot and them at?
that ain't Fiji coming out your tap, baby. That is not
No,
Fiji water.
it's not Fiji in the Fiji bottle. For that matters.
I know, right? That's recycled. That is water from over at the plant. You know how you got that cousin work out at the plant? Well, everybody got one. That's a recycled plant. All of your wastewater that you flush, that 5 to 7 gallons to get rid of the buddies you have, it goes to a plant. It gets processed and churned like you making some butter. Then it's sifted out, and then it's drained and strained, and chemicals added, and then they put it right back in that system, and it come through your sink all over again. And a lot of people don't even know that. So next time you see them little buddies, when y'all waving goodbye, you can say, "Hey, I'll see you around."
Right. See you next time. All right.
See you.
Y'all have a good one. I'll catch you on the next flip. That's literally, people don't know that. Where do they think water is coming from? I just don't be understanding. Like, okay. Your city, wherever you live, everybody watching, you have potholes in your road. Potholes so big on certain roads, they will remove your suspension from your car.
Fact.
Better than the mechanic. They don't want to fix a pothole for $5 worth of concrete. Do you really think they're pumping in the most primo water into your home? All of the homes? It ain't
Sorry about
water
that.
no different coming from going to your house than it is from the projects. It's
Right.
the same water. That's the thing about rich folks and poor folks. Rich folks think they something else. No, you ain't. You drinking the same water that the project folks are drinking. Same water. Deliciousness.
I would read this one because I always, especially when you're traveling, I get bottled water from all different places, wherever. It's all purified for the most part. But guess what it was before that? Tap water.
There you go. And really, in them bottles, it's a thing on Netflix telling y'all where that water come from in all these bottles. Tap water. It's people on YouTube doing tons of tests, scientists doing tests on every expensive bottle of water we drink. Tap water.
Right.
It's all tap water.
Right.
And we sit here and, you want to drink water that you just filtered through the Berkey system and boiled it and ran it? Man, it's probably better than that stuff coming out that tap. And frankly, do I have any plumbers in the house?
Any plumbers? Any plumbers?
Not people with plumber butt, but plumbers. Any plumbers? Any plumbers? If you ever did any plumbing to your home system, Family Man says he's a plumber. Okay. If you've ever done any plumbing to your own home, or you had a plumber remove plumbing from your house, look down that pipe. I don't care if it's PVC. I don't care if it's a lead pipe. I don't care if it's an asbestos pipe. Look down the center of that pipe and see why your water pressure always sucks.
Right.
That's because the pipe might be that big around, be an inch around, but it's so much accumulated garbage, trash, carbon, and plaque and everything else in goop. Now remember, this is the good water coming into your house, not going out.
Not going out.
This is as much water as it's letting in, as much as a straw. That's why your water pressure is whack. And look inside that pipe and look at all of that white calcium gook garbage. That's the clean water.
Well, here, I got to check something. I'll be right back.
I'm going to tell you all this. You don't even have to look, and you don't have to cut your pipes off. Change your sink, your faucet on your sink. And then look inside of where the water comes in. Change your faucet. I got one that's even easier for y'all, and you don't got to change your faucet, nothing. I got one better for you. You know that little filter thing on the end of your faucet head that you can change? You're supposed to unscrew that right off the tip of the faucet. There's a little round piece that unscrews so you can either connect a hose to it or a little water filter, whatever. Unscrew that. Look down in that and tell me what you see. You're going to see a lot of little white crumbs, like white rocks, or maybe I should change that. But y'all know what I'm talking about. That's calcium. You're going to see a lot of mold. You're going to see calcium. You're going to see a lot of buildup of goo for some reason. That's not you. That's not what you did. I'm telling you, do it tonight. I can't make this up. Look in that. Now, once you see all that little white crumbs and rocks and goo and crap, imagine that's just in a thing that's almost as big as 3 or 4 quarters stacked up. Imagine what's in that faucet. Imagine what's in your hot pipe. Imagine what's in your cold pipe. Imagine what's in the main line outside. But people tell me that I'm ridiculous for drinking rainwater and boiling it and then filtering it. We are lost in the mind and society. We're lost. I told you we're like an abused spouse. We just believe that they love us. They only hurt us because they love us. It don't even make no sense, right? Like, why don't you get out of that relationship? He didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. He loved me. He truly do love me. He just got a problem from time to time. He got a lot of stress at work. Work be doing him bad sometime. And he don't. Do you hear yourself? Society and this system love us. They treat us bad and they beat us and abuse us because they love us. Really?
Math ain't math.
Man, it never do. It never do. It's always there he is. People
Thank
just
you for
don't.
holding the fort down.
No, anytime. We just don't. Again, what did we say about the rats and the mice? Once you have everything, you stop thinking. You stop doing for yourself, right? We have become a society that has, I don't care what nobody say. And I'm going to even say in the ghettos and the projects, I'm speaking for it. And I'm going to say it. Way better than a lot of other countries. To the point of we got so much here and we take it for granted so much that we bitch, cry, and moan about the water. Some countries got to travel miles to a dirty pit to get water and then miles back with that dirty water on their shoulder so everybody can drink this doo-doo juice. It don't even make no sense.
Fact.
And we sitting here like, yuck.
Right.
You pooping in a 5-gallon bucket?
It's the abundance. It's the abundance. And I try to be fair and look at both sides because I've seen both. Lyd ain't lying. Y'all, I have seen some really, really abject, intense, extreme poverty. I've been in multiple homes with dirt floors. There is no foundation, no cement, no linoleum, no nothing. These people get up and yes, they sweep their dirt because it's been hardened, right? People still spill stuff. Stuff happen. They sweep the dirt out of their house in a dirt floor. You may have families sharing one light bulb, and that light bulb is running off a source that's only used at night. It's people out here who really, again, would trade places with you in a heartbeat. I'm not saying we don't have problems, but this is where it get complex. When you were talking, I was thinking, why is it that way? Why is it that way? This is the sociological part of it. On the one hand, all of that's true, but then on the other hand, the people who would acknowledge issues with the water, when you look at the Flint, Michigans, or even Mississippi, all those going on, those people can only look at the people who above them and say,
Right.
I want to be where they at. I want to be where that. So everybody is on an uphill pursuit, but the further you go up, the less you look back or back down at who ain't even got what you got. So that is.
Look, all MJ wanted to do was climb trees. He got everything. All that man wanted to do is climb trees now. He longed to be normal.
Right.
He used to cry because he just couldn't walk in a store without being mobbed and having his clothes almost ripped off of him.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny how we do this. But honestly, I just don't think everybody, I think everybody need a peace of mind. You stated it earlier, and I'm going to second the emotion of you just need somewhere else to go. You don't have to move on the land and stay there permanently, but you just need somewhere to be at, just to go, man. Just to go. I'm gonna do a live stream, and I want to start here with saying this. And I'm not gonna put nothing in nobody's head, nobody's mouth. I just want y'all to really think. With all that's going on, and I'm gonna back this up with facts. Today, you know how you get if you ever got the Ring doorbell or the Ring cameras around your house, you get Ring notifications if you're part of this thing called the neighborhood. Everybody in your area is putting up bulletins now. Hey, I lost my dog Scruffles. Can somebody? You hear everything now.
Right.
They don't use it just for security no more. They use it for lost dogs and they yard sale.
Right.
For the last week, even when I was on Freedom, all I've been hearing is not too far from me. I'm going to say a mile away from me. Power out, internet out, water is off, everything for a week, on and off, like for a whole day at a time.
Yeah.
Today alone, people, internet was off, their lights was out, and I had just looked at my phone a minute ago. It's still out. That was 5 o'clock this morning. I got a notification. So they still have, that's only a mile away from me. If that, they still don't got no internet. They don't have no lights. And I don't know if something's still wrong with their water. Now imagine, my question to everybody. What if this happened to you right now?
Yeah.
And it all shuts down.
Right.
What is your plan? Forget the technology and you need solar generators, blah, blah, blah. What is your freaking plan? Because some people say, I can't afford no solar generator like lead in it. I get it. What's your plan? Because that's free. Making a plan for your family is free of charge. The only thing you're paying is taking your time to bring the family together to say, if X, Y, Z happen, what are we going to do? What is the part you going to play? What's the part you going to play? What's the part you going to play? Who got the food? Who got the water? Who got the this? Who got the maps? What are you going to do?
Right.
Because it's coming to a point where you really need to ask yourself this, because everybody is in this chat right now. It has happened somewhere close to you, or it actually happened to you, or right now you using your data on your phone because it's happening to you right now.
Right.
I want to stop there with that little light dosage of reality, and I want to hit you with a gut punch of reality. Them people over there fighting back and forth, they didn't ask for that. I don't care which one you pick. It's a bunch of fights going on. Imagine, what if that happens right here, right? They go to fighting back and forth right here. Why ain't people making provisions for, and I'm not one of these hardcore, diehard prepper dudes, and I'm not.
Right.
But reality is reality. I'm tired of turning on the news and seeing people laying in the street that can't ever get up. Y'all think that can't happen here in the country of hot dogs and apple pie? Oh,
Hey, tell him.
We think we Mike Tyson. We think we Mike Tyson as this country. We think we Mike Tyson. You can't be beat.
Shh.
Guess what? I don't care how strong you are. I don't care how powerful you are. When Mike Tyson went to prison, he got some stories to tell. You can't whoop everybody.
Fact.
And the only thing that kept people off of Mike Tyson's draws was respect. Okay?
Yeah.
Once you lose respect, because your muscle ain't nothing. Your muscle can only fight off one or two of them.
Come on.
Your respect is more powerful than your muscle. So once everybody in this cell loses respect for you, it's not going to work out. Okay?
Not like how you thought it was.
Not at all, unless you've always wanted to put Kool-Aid on your lips for some reason. Change the hue of your lips. I don't know. You know. My thing is,
hey, get one of them mops. Get one of them mops. Let me stop.
Yeah,
get one of them mops and cut the top.
Dye the mop first blind. dye it blind. You do something. You know, they crafty in there. I told you.
Yeah.
When you need stuff, you get real inventive, creative.
Creative when you need it, baby.
Right. If you lose respect, that's when you really have failed, and nobody has respect for us anymore. With the way we do things over here, ain't nobody looking at us as that strong country no more. People look at us like, y'all gonna keep on letting that happen?
Yeah.
Wow. Y'all was over here telling us back in the 70s, 80s, we shouldn't be doing that. Now look at y'all.
Right. That's where we at. And I don't know what else people need to see, or if it's I'm like something else we were talking about earlier. I don't think it's never gonna click 100% until it click 100%, and that's gonna be circumstantial, individual by individual. Realities come. That light bulb gonna go off. The worst thing you could imagine could pop off later on today. And you know it's still gonna be people who just kind of and then it's gonna take time, and then they light bulb gonna go off a week into an event, 2-3 weeks into an event. But you said something before, I believe wholeheartedly. Why people looking for this one big thing that's just gonna happen all of a sudden? It's just, everything is happening. It's all kinds of little shits happening right now that make the big thing. Go ahead, man.
No, you are right, because it's the same reason people live at the base of an MF volcano. That's something that's been smoking for 40 years.
Yep.
Okay. It's Hoyt spitting out lava once a week for 40 years. And people still building around the base of this volcano. And then when that mug start flexing on people, oh my God, it's Godzilla. No, what you thought was going to happen? Right?
What did you think?
That's not a lava lamp. That's an actual lava.
Oh, man.
You think? So the reason why people, they wait for that last event of destruction. For instance, people don't prep or prepare right now is because they're waiting. This is what I get a lot, and y'all know it. Anybody that prep, anybody to get themselves together, you know what you wait for? I hear this all the time. They waiting for Jesus to come back.
I've heard that. Yeah, that one too.
They're waiting for Jesus to come back. They say this the end of days, it's in scripture, and I'm not gonna do nothing because God and Jesus gonna handle everything. They're waiting for this Moses style flood or flames or darkness, the 4 horsemen. They're waiting for this enormous event.
Right.
But in the meantime, they don't care about these little earthquakes happening. Everybody's waiting for that earthquake that we only see on TV, you know, in the movie.
Right.
You don't realize it's the little stuff that takes people up out of here.
Come on.
These little events. It's no different than if you go vote. Everybody wait to do the presidential vote. Don't nobody do the little townships and the little town hall votes, and nobody care about them. They think that is the one that's going to really count. But that's the thing. People want the boom. They want the kaboom.
Right.
That's not the one that we should be worrying about. We should be worrying about, look, see this behind me, and I'm sure behind you somewhere. Rain. Plain old normal everyday storm. Ain't even no lightning. But if this water hits the wrong object out there, all these lights going out.
Mm-hmm.
I was just thinking today, I can't make this up, man. All my coffee is on Freedom Makers. And I wake up, and I ain't been here in a while, so I wake up, I'm about to make some coffee. I'm like, damn, baby, you let the coffee run low? She said, I thought you had some. You always keep some spare coffee somewhere. It's all out of Freedom.
Right.
I have coffee in my storage, in my bug out. I got a couple 5-gallon buckets worth of coffee. I sat there and I thought to myself, let me just, because it was raining, I'm not about to leave the house and go get no damn coffee. You know, that's crazy.
Right.
And I got 5-gallon bucket. I'm gonna just tap into my supply. I can't make this up. I went in the garage and I was getting some stuff prepared to leave the house and looked out my garage window light. If I go and tap into my supply, it's easy when you start tapping into your supplies. Oh, I just need a little bread. Or not bread, but I just need a little bag of rice here and there. I need a bag of food. Next thing you know, that's when the stuff happened.
Yep.
I said, man, take your ass out there, put your pants and shoes on, and go get soggy and go get you some coffee or drink tea.
Right. Pick something else. There you go.
You just made some sun tea, drink it.
Yep.
People don't realize it's the little things that's going to hurt us. And that's why we need to prepare and get ourselves together. It ain't for the big event. Everybody's waiting for something to drop, for buildings to tremble and shatter. It ain't that. Just be ready for them to tell you we have to leave because there's been a gas line break somewhere, a water main break.
Right.
Lights is going to be out. Somebody bus crashed into the light pole with the main generator on it.
Right. And speaking, you know what? Speaking of which, you said two things that really hit me now. That's what I'm paying attention to. In the last couple of days, there's been earthquakes in California. Lived in Cali, no big deal. I mean, not no big deal, but I'm glad everybody's okay. I'm paying attention to the ones in Oklahoma and the ones in like New York and the ones that's happening in like Maine and what earthquakes? Okay, so that's alarming, but life goes on. And then it's been a y'all can look this up if you said a gas line. Yeah. It's been quite a few houses in the last few months that have randomly spontaneously combusted. Y'all, it's the little things. It's the little things.
It's the little things.
Come on, y'all. Come on.
I got one more for you. And you're right. You're so right. I got one more for you that's actually a natural event. Looked at my weather for some reason in my old hometown, Toledo, Ohio. Today's high is 58 degrees in the 1st of March. I'm sorry, that was yesterday. On the 29th of February, 58 degrees in Ohio.
That's a little warm for y'all, ain't it?
A little warm, man. If it's 58 degrees yesterday, trust and believe everybody got on flip-flops. The city pools is open. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the roller coaster, the amusement parks is open. 58. That's summer. That's summertime. That's summertime.
It's crazy.
You kidding me? I look and it's like that across the whole couple of weeks. I just couldn't believe it, man. So here's the thing for those people that don't quite understand how dramatically horrific that is.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, this time of year, it's under about 2 or 3 good feet of snow. They ain't gonna thaw out till around April the 5th, 10th, 20th. Okay.
Wow.
For real. Our summers was like 2 to 3 months long, strong. That's it. That's all you got growing.
That's
Here's my
crazy.
thing. What else is that weather affecting? Animals, certain animals, habits.
Yep.
Y'all saw them deer come on my land out here in my face. And if I didn't make all that noise, they was gonna walk right past me. You know what's funny? Y'all didn't get a chance to see how close they got to me because I was fumbling around with that camera. They was about 20 feet away from me. And they stopped and was just looking at me. That's why I was like, oh, let me get this camera. Let me get this camera. Doing that light. Let me get this camera. Let me get this camera.
Yeah.
They just stood. Well, let's go the other way because he's doing something stupid.
Man.
Animals, they're off kilt, man. They're off, they don't know what's going on either.
You know what I thought about? Your movie review, the what's the name of that movie?
Leave the World Behind.
Leave the World Behind. When you finally got it on them, and I was thinking at first, I was thinking, oh, that's cute, no big deal. Then I started thinking, I was like, hold on, this ain't Freedom Acres. This in the neighborhood.
You seen cars driving past me.
Yeah. But they just out chilling. Like it's off. It's off, man. It's off.
Listen to me. Unheard of. Like, this is broad daylight. Look, I know deer come out in the daytime. Deer come out in the daytime when ain't a single soul around. The only time you catch deer is if you sitting on your porch and you being so still and you downwind from downwind from them. That's when they'll come out. Man, I had on aftershave. You know what I'm saying? My feet stank. They can smell me from the next block.
Right.
Y'all see me out there sweating, yanking them trees up. They smell me, man.
Yeah.
They see what's coming. And that's what threw me off because they never stopped getting closer. I'm like, I know they see me. They didn't care. So that threw me off because, you know, buck will drop their antlers. This could be a giant buck. They were so big. This might not be a doe. And if they feeling some type of way, they're going to come over here and give me a rough time right here live.
Right. Gonna rough you up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't want to get deer to death. Like, that's how they do you. I done seen them on the hind legs tear your head up.
Hey, hold on, baby. No, I was gonna say, can you say something to this real quick? Let the
hi, Miss Christian.
I'm in the Midwest too, and it was 74 the other day, and the next day was 17 degrees. Like, that's not normal, and that's a massive fluctuation. It was cold here, and then it was in the upper 50s, and then it dropped down to the low 40s. So,
I'm trying to think, who was that? I commented on a video today, not TX. Was it TX Lala? I think it was TX Lala, where she had some lemon trees and they had went bad. I don't know where she is, but the temperature fluctuating so bad that lemon trees don't die like that for no reason. And she clearly takes good care of them. If you 75 degrees during 2 to 3 o'clock and all the way down to 5 o'clock, and it dropped down to 17 degrees at night, that's not just going to kill fruit trees. It's going to kill animals. It'll kill people. That'll take us out. So when people is having problems with their garden right now, you got to understand something. It's not you. It ain't you. It's the situations at hand. And with that being said, y'all have to really start looking around with reality and saying, maybe I need to put a few things up in the cupboard. Just a few.
Right.
Hey, you don't have to do like me.
Right.
I'm just saying. You said it the other day. A couple cans of spam and stuff. You was naming off all kinds of stuff. Had me cracking up.
Something.
I keeps it. There's no reason I don't eat spam. You will bite your own hand off if ain't no food. I promise you. Again, we're a spoiled society, and most of us, and I can show it from my outside. You don't know what hunger is. The only way you know what hunger is you got to understand human condition. Other than that, most of us have never been hungry a day in our life. Not none to speak up. Don't tell me because your mama came home late from work one time and you had all you had was some raviolis and that kind of hunger. I don't want to hear that.
Right.
I'm talking about some. You haven't eaten in days. You don't know where the next meal is coming from. You don't know the next time you're going to eat. Nothing. To the point, roaches ain't roaches no more. They start turning roaches to raisins.
Raisins. Little crunches.
Yeah.
Pretend they raising it. And you know, that's so deep. I'm glad you mentioned that. And thank you to Off-Grid Trucker. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you to everybody who coming over from Unc side, from Lead Former 7-3 side. I appreciate y'all for being here. I want to say this. There is a part, and you wouldn't think, it's certain places in Africa that, of course, are extremely developed. And there are other places you would think, like, is this in the 1600s or the 50s? And I mean that because you see sporadic little bits of modernism, but if you like take Tanzania, if you go over to western Tanzania, not where it meets to the Congo, but closer down south, central Mozambique, all of that, there are places and areas where people really do it. It ain't like, oh man, I haven't ate since breakfast, I'm starving. No, you hungry. You're hungry. You're not starving. There are people who solely rely on the weather. If it's a horrible rainy season, you're not getting no rain, the crops not coming in, things don't go in accordance with what nature need to have happen for things to go right. Oh, it's people who out here who hunger for real. Now that's not everybody, and I have to present that delicately because you know people still remember Sally Struthers and the Flies. So it's good and both. It's both and not either or. But it's some people out here who hunger for real.
Yeah.
And don't be, as long as it's a luxury, I get it. But if you don't have that luxury, you'll be surprised what you might eat one day.
There you
I'm just saying.
You know,
I'm just saying.
Ever since I was out on my, thank you, Off-Grid Trucker. Said thanks for keeping
thank you, bro.
100, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you for that, my brother. Thank you.
We appreciate you, family. Thank you. Thank you.
But that's the thing, man. And that's why people say, no, I don't eat that. I don't eat mustard. I don't eat, man. You need to start experimenting. You need to start experimenting with fresh food, fresh farm-raised food. So you start getting to know what real food tastes like. Real fresh chicken. I hear people don't eat deer because they said it's gamey. Get that dumb word out of your mouth. Get the word gamey out of your mouth, because I can say, well, store chicken tastes bleachy.
Right.
Because that's what it really has happened. No, this chicken I just got out of my coop tastes meaty. We can use that. Tastes a little meaty. That stuff you get out the store, bro, is bleachy.
Right.
That, man.
Right.
You know what?
I eat backstraps.
See. Nobody ever thought about it. Once you buy, how many people ever bought chicken breast out the store? You bought chicken breast and You damn near feed a baby on one of them. I'm just saying. You bought you bought a whole chicken breast, and it's so big you want to give it a tip. You mean a chicken breast, and you can hold this chicken breast in your hand. This is just the half, right? This is the
Just
left
half.
half.
Yeah.
And you hold the chicken breast. If you squeeze it, you see most cooks on YouTube, they squeeze it, paper towel it, squeeze it. By the time they're done squeezing it, they can wring out that towel or that paper towel. They can wring it out because it's been filled with so much water and liquid to make it expand bigger. You literally just bought 50% chicken, 50% water or liquid, whatever they put.
That's it.
That's why they say, pat your chicken off. No, wring that chicken out. Wring it out. Big old chicken stripper breast. Take that bug and wring it out. God.
That's a whole half a guinea.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen some chicken breast. I'm like, I'm not eating that. I ain't too sure what who this belongs to.
Who it belongs to.
Yeah, I don't know who this belonged to. I don't believe this was supposed to make it to the pack. So I'm good. So that's just that, and that's the taste everybody loved, that water and bleached meat. That's what they used to.
Yep.
So when they eat real food, it's like, oh, that kind of tasted a little animally.
When they come to the chemicals and stuff that be in some of the, so true story, I hadn't had none since we've been back. We had a little date night a week or so ago. Me and the wife, we went into town and found a little spot. Let's call it a Asian spot, very popular for they buffets and so on and so forth. Bro, when I tell you I cannot eat that anymore, I'm done. I don't know what changed after the time of because the food was good. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. It's just a buffet. It was delicious. But after a plate and a half, and mind you, I'm eating light stuff like some of the seafood and the vegetables and all of that. And I was like, And then a bloated feeling that you got that good happy food where you full, you done ate good and you satisfied, and that it wasn't that. It was like borderline nauseous. Oh my God, I'm eating too much. Oh my God, what's in this stuff that they putting in here? I can't do the chemicals the way I used to. Between my body getting older and having it not in my system for so long, it's just not the same. And being back in the States, a lot of you ever wonder why you was talking about meat earlier. Discount meat, the clearance section and this and that. Do y'all realize how old some of this meat you eating? I ain't saying it ain't good, but do you know how old it is? And then when it can't get no older without stinking, well, then it just might be in your sausage patties or in your ground beef.
And people literally will. This is a true story, and I've been guilty of this myself. People think it's normal to open a package of meat, no matter what it is, from chicken to beef, it don't matter, or pork, and it kind of smell a little off, like, this smell like it got about 2 days left on it. We start timing it.
All right.
When we smell it, like, ooh, I paid $19 for that. Ooh, we better go ahead and season this up because he got about a day left on it,
Right.
You eat that. That's because it says it's going to be good for the next 2 weeks. The date is on it for 2 weeks left, but he smelled like he remembered the days of old. That's what okay. That right there, that meat been out on the road. They took this chicken or this hog or this beef
Come on.
They dealt with him about a month ago.
Talk to
Oh,
him.
that song about a week ago. It didn't get to the store till about a week ago.
Right.
You know, I used to drive trucks. Oh, don't even get me started. You know we done talked.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
When you're driving trucks, and I know how long it take me to go from Georgia to Miami to Atlanta, from McDonough, Georgia to Miami, Florida. I know how long it takes. I know that it's in a reefer truck. For y'all don't know, a reefer truck is not what you think. It's a truck that stays cold. Okay, when a refrigerated truck. Some people are like, you was driving a reefer truck. No, not that. A refrigerated truck. Okay. You driving that refrigerated truck. Anybody that drive a refrigerated truck always know, man, them things don't always be doing what they supposed to do. Them trailers ain't supposed to do what they be. They don't keep stuff as cold as they supposed to be keeping it. And if it is, the operator don't always put stuff in there the way it's supposed to be, and he don't put That chicken might be at the back door, sitting right there, and he ain't got the closed on door or nothing. He ain't got. It's warm, sitting right there. You don't know.
Yep.
He got to drive from Atlanta. Now, remember, for me, it'll take a day for me to get from Atlanta or here to Miami. Problem is, when you're driving a truck, you have to stop.
A lot.
You can't drive straight through. You got to take breaks. You got to get your sleeping breaks. You got to get fuel. You got to get food. You got to keep stopping. And you got to log all that stuff in. So it's not just boom. Y'all see FedEx be like, oh, my package is on the way. It should be here today. It say it's on it. It's out here for delivery. He out there for delivery, but he got to go get some sleep.
Right.
So that's how that works. By the time that meat get to the store, man, that meat ready to rise from the dead. It's like vampire meat now, you know.
Fact. And I ain't trying to turn nobody off, but true story for all my Juneteenthers out here and 4th of July, when you picking up them, because I'm going to keep eating them, so I ain't trying to gross y'all out. I'm asking you to put things in perspective. When you go get your goodies for the 4th so you can fire up the grill and, you know, be all American, them ribs, that piece of cow, that brisket, all of that stuff, all that probably went down back in May, mid to late May. Because it's not only did it happen that long ago, it's a surplus of it because a whole bunch of us going to be buying meat. So the inventory is increased. So yes, when you put them ribs on it, they look good, smell good. You just season them up. Just know, Buddy went home. Buddy was called to the upper room sometime in late May, early June. Right. So just saying.
People, they don't put it into perspective. Like some people want to have chickens because they think it's cute. Ain't nothing wrong with that. When you first start keeping chickens, it's fun, it's cute. And then reality starts setting in. When they start getting on your nerves too.
Right.
You next.
Right.
Everybody, y'all, the reason I don't tell y'all stuff, because y'all be like, oh, we love the turkey, Turk Cobain, he's so beautiful. Okay, y'all was like, oh, Led is really mad because his feelings is in with the turkey. I was mad because something stole my dinner. Y'all don't even get it. It's like, yeah, I like the turkey. I like him a lot. I like him so much, I want to see him fully grown.
Right. You know what, man? On that video, not the live, but the video that you would drop before that live, the way he paused, man, and Buddy he really did the loop. Like he just walked through there just as oblivious and happy and gleeful and
dumb. That's the part.
Yes.
I put that, I sung that piece because in my head, while I'm standing there with this axe, that's the song that was going on in my head. What?
Man.
I'm like, look, this mug right here, true story. when I came back home. I can't make this up. And what y'all are going to see, now that I'm thinking about it. Let me think. Okay, I'm releasing a video. What's today? Friday. I'm releasing a video tomorrow. And trust me, y'all gonna see why he got to go. Lady Led ends up meeting me out on the land. Bless her heart. That was just wonderful. She meets me out on the land. As I'm sitting on the trailer I don't even know she's behind me yet. As I'm sitting there getting my bearings, the camera's on. This fool jumps on the trailer. Now I'm about to leave to come home. The turkey is on the trailer. Won't get off. Y'all don't even know that. I can't make this up, man. Y'all gonna see it. Almost knocked the camera out of my hand to get on the trailer.
Yeah.
Because I have brought a bunch of trees from here again, right? And it was a lot of dirt, a couple of worms on the trailer.
Right.
Fool. I said, I'm going to get you before that fox do. I'm going to get you before that fox do. Everybody going to start asking, where's Turk Cobain? I don't see Turk. I don't know. He left a Dear John letter.
He taking up all the space in that eco flow over there. He in half. Yeah. And they really are the sheep. They the sheep of the poultry world. They really, really stupid, man. Sheep are stupid too, but
you know what? I won't say that about wild turkey. They geniuses. But these ones you get from Tractor Supply and stuff, I told you the only reason he ain't been smothered in gravy yet is because I'm scared to eat him. I don't. If I start talking like, hello, everybody, Led done ate Kurt Cobain. Hello. I'm scared he might rub off.
Hey, we almost at 4:30 now. Yeah. I want to give. No, you good because you know me and you.
Oh, you already
know. I just want to give you closing words because I'm pretty much, I have enjoyed myself. Man. I will with the last few minutes we got. Don't be asking nothing inappropriate now. But you got any questions? Y'all got any questions for Led Farmer, who done been gracious enough to spend this much time with us before we get out of here? And we're gonna get at about 10 minutes, and we're gonna move around. And any closing words that you have, sir, that you would like to share. You said you dropping the video when? Not Sunday?
I think what's today?
Friday.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Okay, tomorrow. Let me see. First one is they ain't even wrote it yet. They ain't even typed it yet. But where is Freedom Acres and how big is it? I can just see it. My
yeah. New Jersey. It's in Jersey, and it's 0.73 of an acre. 0.73 of an acre. I get that all the time. People don't have no idea who that is. I do. TX Lala in the house. TX Lala, you had that lemon tree today. I know you ain't got a question, but I'm gonna tell you, the first lemon tree that you put up in your video, look down and see if the green comes above the graph line. The graph line is this little knuckle down there. It's the dirt. Then there's a little stump, and there should be a little cut right here, a little bump. If you green above that, you good. Don't let anything, if this is the only thing green, don't let that grow because that's just rootstock, unless you want to do some grafting. Your other trees is fine. Your other lemon trees are fine. Okay, Jones Truth. You got any Meyer lemon seeds? No, I wouldn't even do that to you. I don't have any. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that because it's no telling what's going to grow. you might have a Meyer lemon seed. Yes, check TX Lala and then let me know because I help you with. I'm on my citrus. I've been doing that for years.
Yeah. I'm looking for. I thought it would be. Okay. Hold on. Here we go.
Let me put them. LGGG Love said, at Led, will you open school on Freedom Acres?
Hello, Seth.
Not this week. Not this week. Say, Led, do you have any sugar cane for sale? No, I don't. I really don't. With this move and everything going on, I'm behind on a lot of stuff. Nope.
Okay.
Okay. But
closing words on you, sir. It's all
yes,
you.
I do. I got some closing words. No more questions. Closing words. Oh, I'm biased. Oh, I missed something.
No,
okay. Yeah.
Think about the school probably.
Yeah. Psalms 146. No, I don't know. You just never know. You never know. In closing, y'all. I'm gonna say this in all seriousness. I had to clear my mind because country pleasing slipped past my brain for some reason. In all seriousness, please don't take these meetups lightly. In all seriousness, they're having a crawdad kickback coming up, correct? What's the date?
24th through the 26th
of
May. Thank you. May 24th through the 26th. Don't forget it.
Okay. Please don't take none of these meetups, none of them, lightly. Because this year alone, a lot of us have lost a lot of people that we love, we trust, we respect. And you don't know when the next time you're going to see them. And I know we are internet family, and it's great. Just don't hit like hugging somebody.
Fact.
You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
It's different.
Yep.
When you Unbiased LLC, I've been watching her for a long time, but to see her in person and to hug her like this, that put me somewhere else. We're already bonded here on the internet.
Right.
Man, I'm telling you, how many people believe in grounding? Okay, taking your shoes off and putting your feet down into the earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, tell me, because I know all y'all do. Taking your shoes and your socks off and burying your feet down in the earth and enjoying and absorbing the energy from the earth, right? It really works. It's not even, you don't even got to have scientific proof. You feel it when you do it. Right. That's why when you were a kid at the beach with your shoes off, you feel different at the beach with your shoes off. Okay. There is no difference between you, the connection on the earth with your shoes and your socks off, than it is you actually wrapping your arms around somebody and saying it's good to meet you in person. Facts. That's the human condition of earthing. Why do we put so much emphasis on the earthing, but not the humaning? Wrapping your arms around somebody and telling them you love them changes everything. Yep. Or wrapping your hands around somebody and telling you can't stand them changes everything. That's why I don't care about internet beef unless I can get my hands on you. I don't care what you got to say about me. Yeah. But please take these meetups way more seriously, please, because you have no idea how it would. I'm going to say my piece because I'm going to do everything in my power to make it down to Texas, okay?
Right.
But I'm going to say my piece at Black's Tropical Homestead meetup a couple years ago. There was a disagreement with me and another young lady. I never had no idea she didn't like me. So when I met her, she explained to me what was going on, and I explained to her what was going on. We was both wrong.
Wow.
Here we are, two good people, not really either knowing about each other or liking each other for misunderstandings or words that you didn't understand or just foolishness.
Right.
Now, that's my dog.
Right.
It's funny how that works. But imagine if we would have just left this to the internet, let the internet solve our problems. I would never have seen her again, said anything to her again, or vice versa. Mm-hmm. But to see each other in person and say, that ain't what I meant.
Right.
Man, this is what I said and this is what I meant. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, because what's the name? And then was saying, I'm here to tell you this, and this is what I said, this is what I meant. I remember you. Squash. Right. We both felt like idiots.
Right.
Imagine if I wasn't there to wrap my arms around her and tell her and hello, or imagine that. But believe it, we entered this, and I didn't know she didn't feel for me like that, but we left that meetup hugging. Imagine that.
That's a beautiful
Imagine
thing.
These meetups is more than, and it's funny to me that more people don't come to these meetups because I don't think they're taking them seriously. I think they just taking them as a joke, or I don't really like them anyway. You like people that's gonna be
there. Right.
You don't gotta
facts.
You know,
go ahead.
You don't gotta rock with that person just because you don't dig them. You really coming to see the host, or you coming to see some of these other folks. You don't gotta be all fake in front of people. Just stay on away from them. Just don't talk about them. Just come on over here and enjoy yourself and just relax and take your butt home.
That's it.
Say you met some good people, take some pictures. I'm not good at all talking about grief. Everybody know that by now, and if you don't, I'm telling you again here. I don't deal with grief well at all. Like at all. You want to hear my kryptonite? There you go. We lost a lot of good people this year, and some of y'all wasn't able to meet some of the people like I was lucky to meet. And I just feel like, what a shame, the people that didn't show up. What a doggone shame. And I'm blessed to have seen some of the people at some of these meetups. I was blessed. Everybody was acting like I'm some big shot. I ain't nobody. I'm a normal dude. And I felt blessed to meet everybody at every last one of these meetups. So with that being said, hope to see y'all in Texas.
The 24th through the 26th.
May 24th to the 26th.
Thank you. I'm tripping on I know May, but other people might not know May. May 26th through the 24th through the 26th. Y'all, Crawfish Kickback 2024 is going down. Not only that, y'all can get your merch if you're interested in your t-shirt, or you want your patch. Man, you can pick that up right there from Unbiased LLC, who is in the chat. I think let's see, I know April is indisposed at the moment. I don't know if 10 still in here, or Fisher J Mia, anybody who could drop her link. We're gonna get out of here. West Texas, baby. 10, would you drop her Drop on by his link for me. And then we gonna get out of here. Lead
Yes.
Former, aka Unc. Man, everybody in the Greenhouse Lounge, I cannot thank you and Lady Led enough for this interview, spending some time with us on this Friday, being this week's Friday, the first guest of this month, first Friday fave. Look here, y'all. We setting the ball rolling now, man. I mean, we done had Led Former come in here, chop it up with us. It has been an amazing, amazing live.
Man. Cause y'all know me. I'm a talker. I'll be in here for another 4 hours. You don't want this,
man. And then when you get me and you together, man, bro, it's a mess.
Look, last time we talked this long, you shot. Last time we talked this long, you removed the rabbit's jacket. So
these are facts.
Yes. So everybody, thank you. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us.
Absolutely. Man, we appreciate y'all. We're going to go out on this commercial right here. And thank y'all. Y'all have a safe, happy, healthy, blessed weekend. Again, shout out to Led Former 73 and Lady Led. Pieces of April, all the moderators, everybody in the chat who came through to support and watch and been rocking with us. Man, we love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Be safe, stay blessed, and we will see y'all on the next one. Peace.
Thanks for having me.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the crawfish kickback. All roads lead to Brazos Bend State Park in Needville, Texas. This event will sell out, so get your tickets ASAP. Oh, and we almost forgot. There will be a domino and spades tournament. So on May 25th, 2024, get your game hands ready. Like that song says, let's have some fun. Also, there will be other dishes in the menu for those of you that don't eat crawfish, to be announced soon. Let's make this Memorial Day weekend one to remember.
What's up, sis? I already know what you. No. I just.